thing for us in Sierra Leone is that when it comes to treatment, we have enough drugs in country, and the U.S. government is not providing drugs. The drugs that we are using for our treatment is coming from the Global Fund. And the U.S. government is just providing something that I will refer as, let me say, the enablers, you know, for us to deliver on certain aspects. But the critical aspect of which is really affected has to do with the key populations, you know, and programming for key populations, because there's a ban on it. And but we are still negotiating, and we believe that moving forward, things might change, and we'll start actually implementing.
But Mr. you're saying that well, a significant support to the fight against HIV is provided by the Global Fund.
Yes.
How much does the U.S. contribute to this fund?
So currently, our worry is, you know, very soon the Global Fund will be going for a replenishment conference. So that is where our worry is, because significantly, as you say, the U.S. government is almost contributing like 50% of the resources which Global Fund is using. And definitely when the U.S. being the highest donor to the Global Fund, it is definitely going to affect their operations. But as currently the arrangement that we have with the Global Fund between now and 2027 is that we have enough resources like medication, which is very, very key for us. And because medication has to be sustainable. When you put somebody on treatment, that one has to be sustainable. You can't put somebody on treatment today and you take that person off a lifelong treatment.
No, MCC, the thing is, the United States has not only, you know, stopped supporting a fight against HIV/AIDS and other diseases. It has also, you know, this withdrawal from the World Health Organization is also worrisome, because the thing is, yes, Africa hasn't got the capacity to fund itself or herself when it comes to, you know, health care interventions, and this seems to be worrying. Now, for example, in Africa, the Abuja Declaration has not worked since, was it in 2015 or 2011 or so? It has not worked. You know, budgetary allocations to the health sector, which was agreed, you know, by African heads of state and government in Abuja, is not working. So, and with the withdrawal of the United States from the World Health Organization, and this break in the support to HIV and other diseases, it seems as though it is going to affect the health sector very seriously. Don't you think so?
Yes, my own focus, I'll just focus on the HIV program, because that's my own domain.
That is your domain, but the thing is that it has to do with the entire health sector.
Yeah, let me come. That is my domain. Critical issues, which was in Donald Trump's executive order. For the HIV program, we have almost like received waivers. We have received waivers. So we are almost like getting back to, you know, where we were before even the executive order came. And because the orders that came was stop work. Okay, meaning don't work, don't use our resources. Now there's a waiver. So for the U.S. government partners that are working with us, we are now working.
Okay, so Mr.
So that is a help for us. And besides, you know, there's a global target, the SDG targets. We knew that. We have always been saying that we want to end AIDS by 2030.
The HIV?
The HIV.
Okay,
that
is
is
it possible?
yes, it is possible to achieve epidemic control.
Okay.
So we didn't just focus on achieving epidemic control. We had a national dialogue. Okay, a national dialogue wherein the focus of the national dialogue was on coming up with a sustainability roadmap for the HIV/AIDS response in the country. And a lot of discussions had actually gone on. And what we really want to do, because we have the blessing of the Honorable Minister, we also have the blessing of the Chief Minister and other cabinet ministers like finance, you name it, our co-ministries. We all dialogue together. We want to come up with a roadmap. We have just done the assessment. We're now putting our reports together. Based on the assessment, then we'll be able to come up with a roadmap, a milestones, which will be presented to government between now and 2030, how to achieve those milestones, so that if donors pull out, government will be in a better position to actually handle the situation. Is that we had actually planned for that, and we are still working on that, because we want to ensure that our programs are sustainable, so that we don't just rely on development partners. And one thing that I would say is that the government is really contributing. Let nobody fool us. The government is really contributing to the health sector. You know, in terms of really quantifying, I think is the way they quantify. If you really take into consideration the investment that government is putting into the health sector, you put it together, it's a huge chunk of money.
Okay, so Mr. Sise, this number, according to your survey, is that those living in the urban area are more, it shows that we are more vulnerable to get the disease than those in the region. What do you think is responsible for this? Because
we in the urban areas, one thing I would say is a cosmopolitan society. You are bringing in so many people from different diverse backgrounds. And one thing about urban areas, we like to take risk compared to rural areas. Let's be very frank. You go to the rural area, people living in the rural area don't like taking risk. You go to the village, if you say this is the law, everybody abides by that law. But when you come to the urban center, it's like they have their own law altogether. So it's like people in urban centers like taking risk. And one way of preventing HIV is to ensure that you don't take risk, you know, in terms of sex. You know, make sure if you are taking the risk, you protect yourself. Protection is not key, you know. So those are some of the elements, you know. And people think that, you know, when they come from the rural area, they come to the urban area with a slight knowledge or education that they have got. It's like they think they have an answer to it.
Have you done survey on condom use?
Yeah,
because if you are saying one of the ways to prevent ourselves from
condom use is very low. It's very low.
So what's about the rural areas?
Yeah.
Have you done? You know, this one. I think now. Okay, we are lawless.
Yes.
Us in the urban areas.
Yes.
We are lawless.
Yes.
And those in the rural areas are law abiding.
They are law abiding.
So now, when it comes to condom use, have you done a survey on that?
To
determine, you know, where condom.
No, condom use. I will tell you, condom use in this country is very, very, very low. It's very, very low. Okay, it's very, very low.
So, what about the percentage in the urban area, the use of condom in the urban area, as compared to the rural area?
No, we are. I can't give you any statistics regarding condom use in the rural areas. But one thing that I'll tell you, we that come from the village, in terms of faithfulness, you go to the village, people adhere to those rules.
Okay.
But in the urban areas, it's challenging.
Okay, so Mr. Sise, before we let you have some rest, my colleague was just talking about the effect of Trump's decision to put on hold the support from the US to not only Africa but the world at large, some other parts of the world. Now, in South Africa, we saw where people, if you follow the CNN or BBC now, you see where people are struggling. People are even going to the centers. The centers are closed. Yesterday, I was also watching the BBC in Nigeria. People have started struggling. They are saying that their fire load will soon come up or so, whatever, or low, whatever the situation is. You know the language better. It's a concern. We are very close to Nigeria, and Nigeria has started experiencing this. Do you think we are strong enough to stand what is happening across the globe?
I think Sierra Leone cannot be eliminated from the global world. I think this is a problem that is going to affect developing countries. And one thing that I'll say is that the developing countries need to come together as one bloc and speak with one voice. You know, that is the only way that such a situation. And again, in as much as they are trying to ensure that those executive orders are rescinded, it's high time we start taking responsibility, you know, over our own needs. You see, I appreciate what the government is doing. You know, it's like, you know, since they came to power, they've been saying, you know, we need to take responsibility.
But how can we achieve this? Now, that Abuja declaration was signed in the days of President Ahmad Kaba of blessed memory. Up to now, what was suggested in Abuja has not been achieved. You know, it has not been achieved. So how do we take this destiny in our hands when we are not prepared?
It's because, I would say, part could be mismanagement, you know, part could be mismanagement and self-interest. But when we come together as one bloc, and as one bloc, and let people know that there's nothing in this world that is free. Now we're giving out free medication. Health is not free. You know, we need to change the mindset of people.
Okay.
That is a major thing that we need to do. Change the mindsets of the people. Let people start owning up and taking responsibility.
All right, Mr.
You wouldn't just pass all the burden on them.
So you have a lot to talk this morning, which is why we are not letting you go. You are going to stay because you have a lot to answer to. You know, because the issues are many.
Yes.
All right. He is Abdul Salaman Sise, and he is Director General, National HIV/AIDS Secretariat in the Ministry of Health. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. You are invited to participate. Send your comments, questions, and views to the number on your screen, or you go to our Facebook page, Slbc TV Live. We continue with the program. Since it was officially opened by Prince Arthur, Duke of Connaught in 1912, and later reopened by the late President Ahmad Kaba in 2006, following the conclusion of the Civil War, Sierra Leone's largest main referral hospital for complex surgical and medical cases, Connaught Hospital, which is under the University of Sierra Leone Teaching Hospital Complex, has and is still undergoing major transformative changes, ranging from infrastructural development to improved health care delivery. But what are some of the major transformative changes in infrastructural development and improved health care delivery? With us in the studios this morning is Dr. Mark Ibrahim Kapua. He is the medical superintendent at the Connaught Hospital. Good morning, Doc, and welcome to the program.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
What has changed?
A lot has changed.
At the Connaught Hospital.
A lot has changed over the years. First is infrastructure. As you know, Connaught is a very old hospital, colonial hospital, and it's been around over 200 years now. So there has been a lot of problems, a lot of issues, especially with the infrastructure. So the last time there was a major upgrade of the infrastructure was in 2005, 2006, up until 2021, and till now we are still continuing development. So the infrastructure in general, we're talking about the buildings themselves, the equipment and instruments, and then the upgrade in the capacity. So before all of us, if you check on the internet, you see the colors were, I think, brown and yellow all over. So we have changed all of that to blue and white. Brown could hide some dirt. So we want to make sure when there is a dirt somewhere, we can be able to see it and clean it. So all of the buildings go to current.
This is the one ready to talk to them. Is the vice president who
is like a workshop. there are works going on all over the place, from paintings to facelift to new constructions. We're adding new constructions that were never there. One is what we call the Burns and Reconstructive Center. It's been a long time. Now we have our capacity to have 2 plastic surgeons who can take care of burns and post-burn management. So after the Wellington fire accident, we had a lot of burns cases across the country, and the hospital was overwhelmed. We did not have the facilities. So the ministry, the vice president's office has to sit down, and I think we have to look into this. So that was what gave birth to the construction of the burns unit, and we are expecting it to be complete by end of March, and by April or so this year, we are having the official commissioning and launching of that bill. And once complete, we are going to be the hub in the Mano River Union, that is Guinea, Liberia. So these people are going to come here for training, they are going to come here to gain skills, because we already have the staff. We have had staff already whilst the construction is ongoing. We have partners like Research Africa, we have Interburns. These are international organizations on burns and burn care. So they are going to be supporting with some of the equipment of the building. Currently, as we speak, we've sent them the list of equipment to which they have agreed to send. And we also have our staff here taking, some are sent to Ghana, some are sent to Zimbabwe to get more training, and they come back.
Okay, Doctor, it's good to get the infrastructure being upgraded to international standards, and that is what you're working on. And I'm sure for Sierra Leoneans who have been going to the Connaught Hospital, we definitely see work ongoing there. So, but the most important thing is the healthcare facilities, the equipment you need to carry out your day-to-day activities, because this is what makes a hospital important. This is what makes it up and running. So let's talk about the new equipment you've got at the Connaught, and what are the new things that people should be looking up to you for the improvement of that hospital?
Yes, thank you very much. So I always tell people the only difference between Connaught and some of these private institutions is the equipment. Because Connaught has got the best staff in terms of the HR, the human resource, all of the big specialists and consultancy here in medicine at Connaught. But so now we've sat down as an institution, sat down as a ministry. We engage the ministry leadership to make sure that this is so. We are getting a CT scan. Of course, all of the procurement processes have been done, and soon it will be here. But before all that, we're also getting what we call an endoscope. Endoscope is we can have some internal problems in the stomach, in the intestines. So there's a camera that can be taken into your to see exactly what's happening. We are getting. But currently we have a mammogram now at the facility. A mammogram is like an X-ray, but more advanced for the breast. Our women, our sisters, mothers have prevalence of breast cancer. So now they can scan for breast cancer at Connaught Hospital. We also have an ultrasound machine, which is very new also, that has Doppler capability. This simply means Doppler, ultrasound, usual ultrasound is what they put on your abdomen to see what's inside. But then with the Doppler now, it has the capability of seeing the blood vessels, that is the veins and the arteries. So we can, but with Doppler now they can do, it also happens you have varicose veins, women, you have your legs swelling. So with that now they can scan and know exactly where the veins are and know how to treat it. So we are also doing upgrade in some of the facilities across that is, for example, the dialysis. Dialysis has been around for quite some time now, 2010, 2013 it was established, but there's been problems. Now currently our dialysis is running 24 hours. And we're also partnering with some particular organization. They actually have asked for anonymity, who are going to help us now. We just signed a contract on Monday with them. They are going to help us with more dialysis machines. Currently we have 5 machines, but that's not enough for the country because our dialysis is the only public dialysis currently. We even have people coming now from overseas, so-called JCs. When they are coming out, they call us, they contact us, and they take their dialysis at Connaught instead of going to...
Okay, Doc, with all these facilities you are talking about, energy is a concern. And people have been saying, okay, I went to Connaught, I have my patient, my relative, but electricity is still a major concern, and you cannot achieve what you want without electricity. How far have you been working to improve on that area? Because you and I know electricity is a concern in Sierra Leone, not only at the Connaught Hospital. So if you want to move forward, then you have to look for a reliable source of generating electricity for the Connaught Hospital. How far?
Definitely, you're 100% right. So we do, I like data very much. So we do statistics and see the complaints on the social media, on the mainstream media that come about Connaught. So most of the complaints will come of attitude of the staff, or I go Connaught, lights not in. So there are the 2 major complaints now of flat service. Because before people are, hey, the place dirty and all of that, we've settled that. So energy, I would tell people it is actually not the responsibility of the hospital or healthcare workers to provide energy for a public facility. But again, we all know the constraints that we are going through. So what we have done, this is the biggest game changer. The ministry also has worked with partners. Currently, as we are talking, the installation is ongoing. We are installing a solar, 1 megawatt of solar energy is going to be installed at. And that could be, and this is going to be our main source of energy. ETSA now is only going to be used, for example, at night to charge the batteries or when there is bad weather. But we have seen that time and again, electricity, even if we get all of the latest equipment, we cannot still be able to optimize our services. Because currently as we speak, the money we spend on fuel and all of this lubricant for machines, it's almost 40% of our administrative costs. 40%. So imagine with the solar coming up now, all that 40% of that money could be put into some other areas, maybe buy more equipment, buy more instrument. So this is the biggest game changer. For me as a manager, I feel so happy. And many times, I'll tell you this out of personal experience. Whenever the light goes off, I lose a gram of my weight. It's like what you say, me had the cut. Because I know we are going to spend, the generator we have consumes 30 liters of fuel for 1 hour.
Okay, Dr. Kapoor, I'll come back to you because I know you have a lot to talk about. You know, many people have said you are a transformative leader because a lot of things have happened at the Connaught Hospital since you took over. And the program you're still watching is Good Morning Sierra Leone. We go for a very short break and we'll be right back.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. And this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available Brown Gold Natural Cocoa Powder, Sunny Gold Brown Sugar, Neat Fufu Flour, Shito, Pisa, and Moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Nkulenu palm soup base.
Ghanaian original taste.
We are back, and the program you're still watching is Good Morning From a broadcasting house, New Englandville in Freetown, we still have in the studio the Director General of National HIV/AIDS Secretariat, Abdulrahman Sisi. Now, Sisi, before we went for that break, or before we moved away from you, we are talking about, the global trend. It is all about, geopolitics. What affects, America affects the entire world. The reason, what. We'll come to that later. But now tell us, you've identified a problem, and it is said that identified is a problem half solved. How you know that the prevalence of HIV/AIDS in the urban settings far more exceeds that of in the rural settings. Now, what do you think you need to do by way of in addressing this unfortunate situation?
Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, we have actually identified that as an issue, and we have classified the country, into district. Normally, we refer to them as high burden district and low burden district, and we are concentrating our efforts on the high burden district to ensure that we really reach out and fish out.
And the Western area is
Western area is high burden to ensure that those that the prevalence rate of HIV within the urban area. We are trying to ensure that those that do not know their status, we fish them out and put them on treatment. I think this initiative has been actually working for us, because the estimated number of Sierra Leoneans living with HIV is 77,000. And initially, when the whole program started, we'll say that, for the year, we're able to put only, let me say, 1,000, 2,000 people on treatment. Now we are putting over 10,000 people on treatment. It's because of these initiatives, and also like the issue of testing. Normally, previously we used to say, if you want to know your status, go there. We are doing outreaches, where we just put a tent and people will go there and test. We have realized that doing that doesn't give us good result. It's that we are wasting resources. So we want to focus our testing where we get the highest yield. So now we are doing family testing, index testing. For example, if somebody tests within the family positive, we follow, we trace within that family. And all those that will be positive, we immediately put them on treatment. And we believe, because treatment is part of prevention.
Do you think people are willing to disclose their status? Because someone might have the HIV after you've done your testing, and he does not want his family members to know.
We'll continue following up on that person. We don't want that person to disclose. We don't want that person to disclose the status. All we want is, you have this problem. We are there to support you, to solve your problem.
But your presence around of that individual, might create suspicion in a way, So how do you do it?
How do we do it?
Okay.
For me, we don't go to the field. Okay? We are working with community people. We are working with other people. We are also working within the family itself. We are also working within the family. And we have introduced innovations. Say, for example, if you live within this family, we have tracked that you are HIV positive. We start putting you on treatment. Within that family, there is a person that within that family that you may be very close to. That person doesn't even need to come to the hospital. That family member that you are close to can pick up your treatment, your medication, and hand it over to you.
So in other words, it has to do with trust.
Exactly.
Somebody you can confide in.
Exactly.
The person can be your family member, but it's not somebody that keeps a secret.
But there will be somebody within that relationship, within that family, that you obviously trust.
So now,
or even if it is not within that family relationship, but you may have somebody outside.
So the other concern is the health workers. Sometimes they disclose people's status to friends, or they'll just say, hey, that person really goes to HIV.
it's a crime. And it's in is a crime, it's in our law books, and we keep emphasizing this. Thank God Dr. Kapua is here, and we've all been working. It's not, it's not only HIV. It's not only about the status, your status as HIV. Somebody's medical record is supposed to be confidential.
Okay, is it supposed to be?
That is
in an ideal situation.
Yes.
That is what should be. That is what should be. That should be the case. But in a situation where at times, we know there are times, probably out of youthful exuberance, or somebody just wants to request yours in a way. But that person is this way. I don't say I'm so, So these things are happening. So other person get HIV.
It's like we are creating source, providing awareness. So if somebody does that against you, you have a place where you can complain. And we have been partnering now with the ministry. It's like all our programs, we are now pushing towards integration. And like what they are saying, he is responsible for Connaught Hospital management, everything. There's this continuous development process, even for their health workers. And we are partnering with them. Coming in, some of our issues will also bring it to their attention. So it's integrated into whatever they are doing.
Okay.
So that's how we think we should work, because we are no longer going silos.
All right.
We want to go integrated.
Thank you very
integrated
much.
approach.
The reason is that MCC, where does Waterloo fall?
Waterloo is Western.
In your assessment?
It's high-burden.
But it is rural.
Yes. No, listen.
Okay.
You have Western urban, you have Western rural.
Okay.
And if you look at the way this country is classified, you have urban district. Waterloo. If you look at the population of Waterloo, it's so high.
All right, Mr.
So
yes. Thank you very much for updating us. He is Mr. Abdul Rahman Sise, and he is Director General HIV and AIDS, National AIDS Secretariat in the Ministry of Health. We still have Dr. Kapua with us in the studios. Doctor, before we went for that break, you were talking about the energy factor at the Connaught Hospital. This is a very major hospital in the country, and you are supposed to be getting people even from other parts of the Mano River Union to get medication from that end. But for a very long time, Connaught is not known for that because of whatever the situation might be. You and I, you are not there, and I have not been there, so we cannot tell. But you have been talking about the energy sector and how you really working to make sure that you get 24-hour electricity at the Connaught Hospital, and you told us about a solar system that you are now installing. How soon will that be available at the Connaught Hospital?
By end of March.
Wow.
Yeah, this is as urgent, so to say, as possible, because we really want to make sure. Connaught Hospital has been suffering from what we call, I borrow this from my minister, reputational damage. Just like you said, you mentioned, over the years. So we really want to make sure we change this, and you can only change that by putting systems in place. So on the electricity, and I get this a lot on social media. People tag me, the post send them to me. Oh, my relative was on oxygen, and then the light went off. Now my relative, no. I can tell you now, for Connaught Hospital, no patient will die at Connaught Hospital for lack of oxygen, because we have an oxygen plant. So there are two main ways of giving oxygen to a patient. One is through a concentrator, because an oxygen concentrator is a machine that takes the normal atmospheric air, compresses it, and then removes the oxygen from the nitrogen and gives it to the patient. So that machine is dependent on electricity. Well, now we have an oxygen plant. For the first time, very long time, this has them. We used to, there was Slough. Some people will know of Slough, Sierra Leone Oxygen Factory, and they were manufacturing industrial oxygen. Now we have a plant at the facility that is manufacturing medical oxygen. So it does not have to go through all of what the oxygen concentrator goes through. So what happens once we generate the oxygen at the factory, we fill them into cylinders or canisters, and those canisters can be taken to the ward, and the patient will use it 24 hours until it finishes, then it goes back and refill. So whether electricity goes off or electricity is still constant, the oxygen cylinders are not dependent on electricity.
Okay.
So this is very, very much important because this has been coming up. It's more or less like recurrent. I see it on social media, people posting. So I'll have to go and tell them that, oh no, this is what happens. Now we are trying to move away from the oxygen concentrators. We are now using the oxygen cylinders because the hospital, therefore the critical ward, say for example the ICU and all of these other units, we have from the factory, it is piped directly to that unit. So you don't have, for those units, you may not necessarily need a concentrator or a cylinder. Because from the factory, there's a direct pipe, it's gas, passes through the gas, and it comes to those units.
Okay.
So people really need to know this. So whether you have a patient in some of these units and the light goes off, for example, it is not going to affect their oxygen supply.
Okay, now Dr. Kapua, now, it is good you mentioned critical wards. There has been this perception or this notion that once somebody is taken to, for example, Ward 8 or 9, it's like you are close to either heaven or hell. It's not the case. When somebody says, oh, my patient is at Ward 8, wow! It's like, oh, it must be very serious.
Ward 10.
Ward 10.
Well, you might have got that experience. I've not heard of that much. But most of the wards you called, Ward 8 is a medical ward, male medical. Ward 10 is a medical ward, female medical. In fact, Ward 10, yes, coming up, I think I also heard that. Because I think maybe they were, when it's medical, when something happens when it's surgical with the patient, it's quicker because the pain is unbearable, so you can go for the operation. Medical conditions are mostly chronic, so they'll be there, and the usual Sierra Leonean way we do ourselves. When you get up in the morning and you experience a headache, what do? You go to a pharmacy.
Take Panadol.
You get Panadol, not also. Yeah. So this is what happens. So by the time you get into Conrad Hospital, it's already worse. But now what we have done, our Ward 10 now, in fact, has been separated into two. Is where we have now the stroke unit. So before, for patients with stroke, you can be found on any of the medical wards. So now we have had staff that we have trained. Most of them were also sent to Ghana and some place to get more training. They came back. Now they are managing patients with stroke. And I can tell you the phenomenal thing that just in 1 year, we did not spend much apart from the fact that the staff were taken abroad to study. Just rearrangements. First is to divide the ward and then just put some things in place. We did not even get some new equipment. It's only now we are adding some new equipment.
But Doc, we've all in
we reduced the mortality by 32%.
Yes, Doc, the thing is that people admire you for being so transformative. With all the infrastructure development you are embarking on, ensuring that you get new, state-of-the-art equipment for, in VAT and Referral Hospital, Connaught. Somebody may want to ask, where are you getting the support from? Is this self-generated funds, or funds from government, or funds from donor partners, as the case may be? Where are you getting your support?
Yes, thank you. So most of what we do, of course, the hospital gets allocation. That is for funds from the government. So we make sure we put that into good use. We do all of the renovations and stuff. And the internally generated fund is something that we also don't joke with. So when I took over, of course, it was chaotic. It was very much. So what we did, I had to make sure we changed the receipt books. We changed the stamp. And the company that made the stamp, we signed a contract that if I see this stamp any other place, you'll be taken to court. And we signed. Because what will happen, almost everybody used to have their own receipt. They have to have, it was like a war front. So we had to go with all of those things so that we make sure we increase on the internally generated revenue so we could be able to do those things. And then what we do also, we write projects of requests, send them to partners. So sometimes you can just write, send them to various partners and wait for those that will respond. And some of the projects are partnered. Like for example, now we are going to upgrade recently we're going to upgrade the ICU. It's one organization also that said, okay, they want to be anonymous. I think I've said that already. So we are working with partners to make sure we get that. So what I noticed also, we do not produce much in this country, and that is a concern. So for medical equipment, and I noticed over the years that we have a lot of inventors and innovators, Sierra Leoneans. They just need to be capacitated. So what we are doing now is to make sure, like the medical equipment, we'll take the ones that are straightforward, for example, not the ones with electronics and stuff. We'll just take it and call one local, say carpenter, welder, and we show it to them. You will make this. Yes. And then they will go. So we calling it local content. So that is how we did to get drip stands. It's a concern. So the government has to go to China or elsewhere to come with those things. And most of them, with all due respect to China, most of them that come here are not guaranteed to that extent. They can just get broken, maybe just hanging some 1 liter of drip. So with these ones we have now, they are very strong, they are durable, they can stay for years.
Okay, Doc.
Done. So we are doing that also now. They came again, there's a problem with trolleys, patient trolleys, to move patients around. We have to get these things from overseas. Can those things be made here? We called local welders and guys again, showed them. Now they have made one prototype, which we have. We have given them the go-ahead. They are going to make about 10, which will be all around the hospital and the wards. So these are also the other things we are moving around.
There was a report of some money missing at Connaught. Is that true?
Money missing?
Yes, it was on the newspaper.
I think drugs, right?
Drugs.
At the pharmacy.
Yes, drugs. Yes.
I also saw it. So we have a PPP. That is a public-private partnership. So the government, the ministry, that is what they are doing now. Because some of these services, we want them to be sustainable. So if you are a business person, you have your money, we can give you a space at the hospital. You can open a pharmacy. You can open a drugstore, you can do so that. But for us, it's very good because the services are going to be there continuously. You know, we can't say, hey, don't the knockout I eat continuously. So the pharmacy we have at Connaught is a PPP. It's a private pharmacy, but it is on our premises. So people will say Connaught Pharmacy, but it literally does not belong to Connaught.
Okay.
So what happens? They employ the cleaner at the private pharmacy there. I think it's the cleaner who allegedly stole those things.
That pharmacy is a bit of cost recovery.
Well, that is what is in the contract. It should be cost recovery.
Alright.
Yes.
Okay, Doc. He is Dr. Mark Kapua, the General Superintendent of the Connaught Hospital. Well, it's now time for us to see what is happening, in our streets, along the roads in this capital, especially this morning. So we'll now bring you our traffic updates.
Traffic at the Freetown intersection is flowing smoothly and freely, with vehicles and various means of transportation moving at a steady pace. The zebra crossing in the area is highly effective, with school-going pupils using it with ease and safety. Additionally, the route from Freetown Junction to Congo Cross is clear and vehicles are moving without significant delays. Road users are urged to continue driving safely and observe all traffic regulations.
Thanks to Jonathan Turner for the traffic update. We quickly go through the papers today as we look at some of the stories making headlines in our local tabloids. I start with the Africa 24 newspaper, which says mobile phone scammers on the rampage. Another toll road project approved. Procurement scandals rock sports ministry. Well, these are some of the stories you can see in the Africa 24 newspaper.
Well, from the Africa 24, we go to the Aoko newspaper. With the Aoko newspaper with so many stories. We'll take a few as funding cuts threatening Sierra Leone's HIV and AIDS response. Then as chief, this is the goes with the photo of Mr. Sise, who was just here with us in the studios, and audit reveals major discrepancies in Sierra Leone state land transactions. The stories plus more, including sports, you find in the Aoko newspaper.
Okay, now the Night Watch newspaper says Dr. Anesbai Kuruma misses home. Here you can see the photo of the former president, Dr. Anesbai Kuruma. Message from the clouds. Well, if you want to know more what is happening in the Night Watch, I'll go and grab your own copy.
And from the Night Watch, we take the Calabash newspaper. The Calabash newspaper, Dr. Fatima Madabio becomes president of African First Ladies Organization. It definitely goes with a picture of the First Lady of the Republic of Sierra Leone. Rock Metal Group engages community leaders on key development. And final one for now is deadly clashes erupt in eastern Sierra Leone between secret society and Muslim community.
Well, the Awareness Times newspaper says as Dr. Kambejum Keller gets set to renegotiate car powership contracts, SLPP regime struggles with blackout. First Lady dictates offered a success to her husband HEBO, that is the Organization of African First Ladies for Development, as our First Lady is now the president of that organization.
Well, from the Awareness Times, we go to the Standard Times. The Standard Times with so many stories, but few we go through. SLPP political camps turn Kenema into battlefield. And finally, Honorable Cherry Coco storms Mambolo, donates learning materials. These stories plus more, including sports, you find in the Standard.
Well, I'm very sorry if I have said dictates, but actually, according to the Awareness newspaper, it is a First Lady dedicates offered success to her husband and not dictate, as I said earlier. It is dedicates, offered. That is, and she's praising her husband for that success. Yes. Well, I have the Premier newspaper, which is the final paper for today. Do not least. Fishing ban brings on tools offering to fishermen. AU Assembly adopts a report on UN Security Council. Abuse of minor. Court of Appeal to hear Cameroon's petition. These are some of the stories you can see in the Premier newspaper.
And finally, for today, on the Good Morning Sierra Leone show for our newspaper review, is the AYV newspaper. First Lady dedicates success at Ofla to President Bio. This goes with a picture of both President Bio and the First Lady, Madam Fatima Bio. And APC urges police to deal with violators of SLPP elections. And finally, on the front page of the AYV newspaper is Sierra Leone opens new embassy in Qatar. These stories plus more, you find it in the AYV newspaper. Definitely, for those of you interested in sports, you'll find some at the back page of the AYV newspaper. But we must remind you that views expressed in these newspapers does not reflect the views of the SLBC. We are merely reviewing Shekwis.
Yes, indeed, we are merely reviewing the papers, and that is how we say goodbye. It has been Good Morning Sierra Leone, which came to you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation television. Many thanks to our guest, Dr. Kapua. Earlier, it was Abgaman Chisi, the Director General of the National HIV/AIDS Secretariat. Many thanks to the entire production team, especially producer William Wise. I am Sheku Sumail.
And my name is Frances Bernard. A quick reminder of our quote of the day, which came from James Buddha, a health worker in the UK. Central Hospital, and it says to keep the body in good health is a duty. Otherwise, we shall not be able to keep our mind strong and clear. Is that so, Dr. Kakwa? So, many thanks to you for being part of the program. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone, and we wish you the very best as Good Morning Sierra Leone returns tomorrow.
Wow.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. And this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available brown gold natural cocoa powder, sunny gold brown sugar, neat fufu flour, shito, pisa, and moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Nkulenu palm soup base.
Ghanaian original taste.
Great Work Center Point Salon Limited. I don't buy the finishing material and for me hose. Give me hose fire and bulletproof to mount them. So if you have one SIM or CCTV camera supply and installation, hose and office furniture them, create SIM board and electrical or electronics, or even double window glass. When are you normal way the inside go see na door and person outside no go see inside. Call Center Point Salon Limited na 95 Regent Road Lumley inside Freetown. Center Point Salon Limited na the agents na salon in West Africa for porcelain tile them from Spain. Center Point Salon Limited get master sabi engineer them, technician them and machine them from Kosovo, Turkey, Salon, Spain and England for do you design and finishing to European standard. Call Center Point Salon Limited today na 95 Regent Road Lumley inside Freetown or call 088 01 9556.
Hello and welcome to News Brief with me, Cynthia Kamara. The Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces has commemorated its 16th annual Armed Forces Day celebration. The ceremony, which took place at the Julius Matabio Parade Square on Wilberforce Barracks, also saw some officers receiving awards and promotion for their diligent service to the AXLAF and the nation at large. The theme for this year's celebration is repositioning the AXLAF for enhanced nation security and development in Sierra Leone. As part of its 198th years of celebration, Freetown College has launched the logo for the bicentenary celebration, honoring two of its esteemed icons, and raised the flag for the beginning of another academic milestone. Speaking at the event, Deputy Vice Chancellor Professor Kenema said the administration was ensuring that the basic facilities of the university were improved, noting that the institution will work tirelessly to regain its past glory. In recognition of their eminent service, the university honored two of its notable icon figures, Professor Joe Edi Ali and Professor Jonas A.S. Redwood Sawyer, for their relentless work and contributions to the institution in the last 40 years. President Julius Matabio has described women as equal partners in national development. He was speaking at the State Lodge during the welcome ceremony in honor of the First Lady Fatima Biu as the new president of the Organization of African First Ladies for Development. President Julius Matabio also challenged other women to aspire to reach their full potential, noting that Mother Biu's achievement was part of his investment in human capital development. First Lady Fatima Biu said she was motivated to display skepticism by those whom she said had doubt about her capability to spearhead change. She called for unity in purpose and collective work to create a brighter future for all. In a significant move to improve on the capability of security personnel, the Sierra Leone Commission on Arms and Ammunition, with support from the Arms Trade Treaty, has conducted a capacity building training for security personnel on weapon destruction equipment in Freetown. According to the Commissioner, Major General Retired Christian Fahim Mara, the weapon destruction session was part of preparation as the Commission will be embarking on the destruction of close to 4,000 unserviceable weapons across the country. And in its 47th annual general and scientific meeting at Lagunda Maban Point in Aberdeen, the Sierra Leone Medical and Dental Association, SLENDA, has honored medical practitioners and institutions that have played a crucial role in supporting the association's mission to advancing healthcare in Sierra Leone. The award night was a celebration of excellence and commitment in the medical field, bringing together medical practitioners, institutions, and supporters who have stood by the SLENDA throughout the years. President of the association, Dr. Freddy Coker, expressed his pride in the outcome of the evening. He emphasized that the award were not only a recognition of years of service, but also a way to inspire and motivate younger generation of doctors to stand up and contribute to the growth of medical sector. Among the awardees were young doctors, newly graduated physicians, nurses, pharmacists, and institutions that have played a crucial role in supporting the work of SLENDA. One of the oldest and most respected doctors in Sierra Leone, Slbc Claudius Cole, was also recognized and received an exceptional contribution to the medical field. Well, that's it for News Brief from Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation.
another Thursday and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Asmiuba, the program that brings you policy makers and opinion leaders.
Sierra Leone has closed down its waters from fishing as a way to preserve and replenish the marine resources of the country, especially our fish, which is under serious threat by illegal, unreported and unregulated fishing.
It's supposed to happen because we have been doing really bad fishing methods, and because of that we thought it fit that we should close the season, we should close the waters. We had scientists in the ministry that thought that February is an ideal time because that's when the fish will go and lay their eggs. So we don't want those eggs to be disturbed. So at least if we give 1 month of quietness to these fish that are laying their eggs, it will be much more beneficial for us.
The close season has been going on for more than 2 weeks now, and the Ministry of Fisheries says it has made some progress so far with the closing of the waters as the species have been able to breed.
After the 28th, the fish that we'll be catching, we'll be getting from our waters will be one of a kind, because definitely they would have grown, they would have had muscles, they'll be able to swim to the deep, and the others, they'll be still there. So that our local fishermen will be able to have a bumper harvest, and that's what we want Sierra Leone to have. We don't want to wake up one day and we don't have any fish in the waters.
How is it been affecting the lives of ordinary Sierra Leoneans? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC.
Bottom Line, the show to watch. It's another Thursday and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Asmiuba, the program that brings you policy makers and opinion leaders.
Sierra Leone has closed down its waters from fishing as a way to preserve and replenish the marine resources of the country, especially our fish, which is under serious threat by illegal, unreported and unregulated fishing.
It's supposed to happen because we have been doing really bad fishing methods, and because of that we thought it fit that we should close the season, we should close the waters. We had scientists in the ministry that thought that February is an ideal time because that's when the fish will go and lay their eggs. So we don't want those eggs to be disturbed. So at least if we give 1 month of quietness to these fish that are laying their eggs, it will be much more beneficial for us.
The close season has been going on for more than 2 weeks now, and the Ministry of Fisheries says it has made some progress so far with the closing of the waters as the species have been able to breed.
After the 28th, the fish that we'll be catching, we'll be getting from our waters will be one of a kind, because definitely they would have grown, they would have had muscles, they'll be able to swim to the deep, and the others, they'll be still there. So that our local fishermen will be able to have a bumper harvest, and that's what we want Sierra Leone to have. We don't want to wake up one day and we don't have any fish in the waters.
How is it been affecting the lives of ordinary Sierra Leoneans? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC.
Bottom Line, the show to watch.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
This na the program where they give you the use where they happen all about the country.
Inside where use, we go take you text, Facebook and WhatsApp message. You complain where you go send as letter to the producer. We dey announce about team them working loss and plenty more.
We are there all about the country. But you self help for being the use to your area.
Where use? The original program where they give you updates.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
Are you tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further.
Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise will have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here, we've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
We are Freetown!
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers,
all of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown. We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
and we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey here from tey. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
It's another Thursday, and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Asmiuba, the program that brings you policy makers and opinion leaders.
Sierra Leone has closed down its waters from fishing as a way to preserve and replenish the marine resources of the country, especially our fish, which is under serious threat by illegal, unreported, and unregulated fishing.
It's supposed to happen because we have been doing really bad fishing methods, and because of that, we thought it fit that we should close the season, we should close the waters. We had scientists in the ministry that thought that February is an ideal time because that's when the fish will go and lay their eggs. So we don't want those eggs to be disturbed. So at least if we give 1 month of quietness to these fish that are laying their eggs, it will be much more beneficial for us.
The close season has been going on for more than 2 weeks now, and the Ministry of Fisheries says it has made some progress so far with the closing of the waters as the species have been able to breed.
After the 28th, the fish that we'll be catching, we'll be getting from our waters, will be one of a kind, because definitely they would have grown, they would have had muscles, they'll be able to swim to the deep, and the others, they will be still there. So that our local fishermen will be able to have a bumper harvest, and that's what we want Sierra Leone to have. We don't want to wake up one day and we don't have any fish in the waters.
How is it been affecting the lives of ordinary Sierra Leoneans? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC.
Bottom Line, the show to watch. It's another Thursday, and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Asmiuba, the program that brings you policy makers and opinion leaders.
Sierra Leone has closed down its waters from fishing as a way to preserve and replenish the marine resources of the country, especially our fish, which is under serious threat by illegal, unreported, and unregulated fishing.
It's supposed to happen because we have been doing really bad fishing methods, and because of that, we thought it fit that we should close the season, we should close the waters. We have scientists in the ministry that thought that February is an ideal time because that's when the fish will go and lay their eggs. So we don't want those eggs to be disturbed. So at least if we give 1 month of quietness to these fish that are laying their eggs, it will be much more beneficial for us.
The close season has been going on for more than 2 weeks now, and the Ministry of Fisheries says it has made some progress so far with the closing of the waters as the species have been able to breed.
After the 28th, the fish that we'll be catching, we'll be getting from our waters will be one of a kind, because definitely they would have grown, they would have had muscles, they'll be able to swim to the deep, and the others, they'll be still there. So that our local fishermen will be able to have a bumper harvest, and that's what we want Sierra Leone to have. We don't want to wake up one day and we don't have any fish in the waters.
How is it been affecting the lives of ordinary Sierra Leoneans? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC.
Bottom Line, the show to watch.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
This is the program where they give you the use where they happen all about the country.
Inside where use, we go take you text, Facebook and WhatsApp message. You complain where you go send us letter to the producer. We dey announce about team them working loss and plenty more.
We are there all about the country. But you self the help for being the use to your area.
Where use? The original program where they give you updates.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
Are you tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further. Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise would have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance.
Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever.
Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here, we've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from Kenema and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
Want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey here from 10. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
It's another Thursday, and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Asmiuba, the program that brings you policy makers and opinion leaders.
Sierra Leone has closed down its waters from fishing as a way to preserve and replenish the marine resources of the country, especially our fish, which is under serious threat by illegal, unreported, and unregulated fishing.
It's supposed to happen because we have been doing really bad fishing methods, and because of that, we thought it fit that we should close the season, we should close the waters. We had scientists in the ministry that thought that February is an ideal time because that's when the fish will go and lay their eggs. So we don't want those eggs to be disturbed. So at least if we give 1 month of quietness to these fish that are laying their eggs, it will be much more beneficial for us.
The closed season has been going on for more than 2 weeks now, and the Ministry of Fisheries says it has made some progress so far with the closing of the waters as the species have been able to breed.
After the 28th, the fish that we'll be catching, we'll be getting from our waters will be one of a kind, because definitely they would have grown, they would have had muscles, they'll be able to swim to the deep, and the others, they will be still there. So that our local fishermen will be able to have a bumper harvest, and that's what we want Sierra Leone to have. We don't want to wake up one day and we don't have any fish in the waters.
How is it been affecting the lives of ordinary Sierra Leoneans? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC.
Bottom Line, the show to watch.
Mina Chief Palma me Escabodi question 3. We cover from Kokugbe na Mafengbe. I dey tell thank you to cry from the slum organization to the goodness we don't bring come na this my own community. I dey pray God for the people them we come to one for make this happen. Like Pastor Success, he meet me in the community, he say want for make me people them benefit out of voting there for Gideon Nelson. So I'm glad so much. Then I'm glad for them. Then I tell them thank you, let God bless them. I see plenty bag of rice where they can pack na my community sake of the slum people. So I tell them thank you, let God bless them. Let God make this they continue. You know say then get sorry out for we the slum people. What in them don't do na this my community. I appreciate them so much. I'm glad for them. Let God Almighty Allah reward them good reward. Then think for the people that were in the slum for make them benefit out of all the goodness where they come. So we no get nothing for say for tell them. Ma plenty thank you no more we get for tell them.
You don't forget nothing. But you will believe God, they put in power. God will rest in case upon you. I don't know what you call it, the only for everybody. But what I believe in, the grace of God is beyond. When God did not give you, they are free gifts. Jesus Christ can die, not can die for one person. For God so loved the world that he gave his holy begotten son, that whosoever believe. If you didn't say you believe, whether you're a Muslim or whether you're a Christian or if you believe in that name Jesus, and also that name, but if you believe in the name Jesus, CJ, the problem is solved. don't care which kind of problem I get. But today, what's all I do? Today, inside Jesus' name, the problem goes solved. I don't care ask for donation. I can't ask for my salvation. And because I ask today, God will make us save. Jesus will touch me. Tonight, Jesus will touch me. Tonight, Jesus will touch me, Pekin. He will touch me husband. Now you know more. Now you know more. Hey, now you know more. You know what? If you sick, I want you to say sick. And ask God for touch me. And when you get the answer, you better the answer that you respond. Put your hand upside there. And sing this song here. Yeah, we hear you. With faith, God will hear you right now. God will hear you right now. I don't know where you go. Now you know more. Now you know more. Now you know more. Can do one for me. Now you know more. Hey, now you know more, Papa. Now you know more. Can do one for me. Now you know more. Now you know more. Now you know more. Now you know more. Can do one for me. Hey, now you know more. Now you know more. Now you know more. Can do one. Yesterday, now you. Today, safe, now you. Tomorrow, now you hard. Now you hold, Papa. Now you hold. Now you hold. Now you give me this life, yeah. Oh, now you hold. Yesterday, today, safe, now you. Everything I double, 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 double. Everything I double, 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 double. Everything I double, 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 double. Na double, double. Na double, double. Na double, double. Na double, double. I say, oh, my God is good. Come and take something and roll. Take something and roll. Take something and roll. Love me for you. Everything I say, can you do? Love me my ego. Love me my ego.
from the slums.
Chief Palmami Kumana Colleton. I tell God thank you for cry for the slum. For the SWA they send for people that na Colleton. Then also the sign say you get for helping them people here because waiting you all waiting they promised today. Now they don't come for cash supply the rest. We say with this one I wondering, but the pastor here be with the people that take to this hour. So if that don't happen, me I believe say be happiness to we cumulus today to waiting with the sea. I believe say let continue. Now thank you.
I mean the chief you ref na the community. I mean they cover the woman them. We tell God thank you for what I don't do for we. Pastor Sussex, we tell her plenty thank you. We tell her thank you. And what I do for we with the poor one there, the cry of the slum. We tell una boku thank you. And what them be promise we don't see her. Now they don't come for give you rest.
Tell God thank you. The cry for the slum, we don't care with this food here for we and the rest. For the community people and for we the poor one them, we tell them thank you for let God bless them, let God add more for them. And the community really appreciate them, so tell them thank you. If I reach there, I tell the pastor self, where is it for the program also? Pastor succeed. Actually, you don't succeed. By God in power, you don't succeed. So where else a success? If the success is the pana bing, if they see a pana and they act like now where they want to succeed, and you go succeed by God in power.
To the world. Papa God, you know me by name, by nature. Jesus, I believe in you. I believe in your word. Give me the grace where I need. But not give up. No matter what I go through right now. Let me circumstance not change me. But continue this journey. Why don't start so? As I don't take my first step, give me the strength. Can take my second step. Can take my third step. To continue to work out with you every day, every night. Help me, man, not give up.
Cry from the slums.
name is Joseph Alaji Ike, the coordinator of the community. On behalf of the women in our community videos, we tell Cry for the Slum, thank you for waiting the rock and doing our community as they come and promise we say they will come and support the women then explain the video them a bag of rice and they don't do and fulfill a promise.
On behalf of the woman there with them then we want to tell thank you to Cry from the Slum for this donation where they can give you. We appreciate them much and we gladly for this donation also. We pray that God it will replenish them. God will open more doors for them so that more blessing will come when they will can give to with the woman there, the widow then the other disabled people then.
And the devil they use strategy for capture your heart. The moment you heart engage with bitterness, the moment you engage with grudge, the moment you engage with grief, the moment you engage with things that are not okay, then the devil get power over you. Listen, God say, he said if the devil can get a gift in your house, now you can go give offering, no one go give blessing. Say, hey, I want to bless the man of God, or I want to bless this church, or I want to build Papa God in house. God say, if you get problem with your brother or sister, you don't settle down. He said, make you take the gift, you put it on the altar, and go back and go make peace with your brother and sister. Before they come and present your gift to them, before they accept them. If you want to build church, if you want to build mosque, if you want to build house for people here, if you ask God, see, you don't see heaven. If I didn't make it alive, watch people they will poor. Someone in poverty they continue for poor because of the hearts they not clean. So you continue for them to poverty till they die. Anybody will act pure, he and God and work at the same line. Because Bible make a clearly say that only the pure in heart will see Jesus. Don't allow anybody in bad character affect your good character. As we don't can answer right now, we never open ever. So when everybody get wrong side, let me get wrong side, let me get a wrong spanner. Thanks for the wrong time at this nation, at this place. God they burn them down to this earth.
Amen.
From the slums. From the slums.
beat it out again. So now sit down, now the man check. Then I pull the one. So now I pull another one. Now I say nothing on you. Now I say congratulations, say bravo. So I just want to tell God thank you because some man people last week. Okay, problem. Let God continue for you and mightily. Let God bless you. Let God provide for them.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of the handicap redevelopment, received a donation of some amount of money from Cry from the Slum, bag of rice, clothing, etc.
Slbc Tv Humbatiba, Nyama Ibrahim Kumango, Adwem Vengama, Kepego Jokoma Veng, Gaveta, Yubunusi, and Dangia, we have Kutumawe. Ta Aji, Anawi, Kogo Gubaga, Ati, to Buina Nawi, Tagauti, Kukobe, Fopu Mahon, waiter, Nawi, if we not at Deba, go with Gauti. Kebevi College, na Nawi for a big college. Now we start to Bui Kukobe a 400 year. Nuna ni gogo mahompu mahom wayakba na wita yi humbati bita tu wata da kuma yi futa gautiba jike be pekesia mala afoma bena gujo kopeng jiana na wehi kogo gubaga ati dueju tugwana tukume ya huwa na wehi tubuiti ta gauti kugo be a fopu mahom waita na wehi yi fuina tata deba ko wite gauti to yi kumeju hu doke kini bio na wita eyena yi humbate wana miado Paris Square uba for ye barracks na wita ye kumeje to huwi na ko wita daga kini la kuma ogulo na obunyanga afitwe je na wehin ko gugbaga ati tegebe pisia ya na wehin dueje ko we diploma handisia ala lokuma ye award gume wana huilo hin na we ati ayamilo na daga kini la lokuma na wehin diploma handisia datema ke ma hogolo ko gugbesia sia bi tugutege agi na sia wehin na we akoma ye dueje ma ko wita apihi dueje saloni de blatma gatago ela telebun de sia ba dueje to ye ko lwa hunje college waji na wehin for a big college ta tubuta kuko be a 400 ya nuna ni boko ma wayapa na we ye kome bibi wana tatu wana ko we tugutu gaute na we ye ndeji sia pe ko ga gba bi ma tugutu dalukuma to te ya melo na te de ye komejun ke tubuta ma fomana a 400 fele na famia loto a ye humbatijita na we handaga kini diploma handaga ko we te dalukuma ogo okuma e doeji ma ko ga leta bi egu lalukuma to ye komejun numuna na deputy vice chancellor agie ye humbatiji va kela bawo masare ogulo na ogo bwa getia ye komejun ye ke university ta na we ye college bibi wajita ye tuko ata handaga botu wate pia ko ga gba bi ma na we kugo be afo botu na we diploma handesi ya ko we ko ga leta bi egu lalukuma doeji to ye komejun jiana na we hin ko gumbla ati mufulega na we tia tugwa tugigi botu wa ya ko we ko galita vi ola lokuma duedun na we ta ye nu feligita professor Jo Edi Ali kebe vi nu ye peke professor Jona AS Raoul Soya na we ti peti ye komedun tugulo na te ye pe ye komedun ke ko galita kugo be a phone flu bobo na we tu kwa tege butu wa ya ko we ko galita vi ola lokuma duedun to ye ko lo hunje doke kini jiros madabio ogwana pia jagama na we hi nyangesia ko we loko YouTube tugu tege ka ye na we diploma handaga tie to ye komeje to we lo miado state lodge ye watina ye kome wajita huina na we hi muji wa nyapui Fatima bio na we hi tugwana tutuma bia we ko we ta ote a bimamo age ye organization aba na we hi nulele lo misia ko we diploma hadisia sia tugo tedalo kuma duejun to kini bio ya mero na asie boat mahi epe jiagama na we hi nyage sia ati ye kugolo sia be bi tulukuhi diploma hadisia na we hi gige hende na seta sia be bi to we sia ayale ko we tulukuhi nyage sia bo na we sia be bi telebu di sia awu ola lo kuma vi pada duel to ye komedun muje wa kini bio ya mero na de ye hu bateje na we hi nyage sia tugwa na tuluko ya tubu ye ne api na hi tuya bi tukpe ke nyapu ye Fatima biuta na we hi gigi ye pina se apia ko we diploma hadisia agu ola lokuma na we agu okpoma ye dwe dima ko lo hi belenke dile ye dwe to de yo hi ye ke nava melo te amati nyage sia te ya nepo ko we sia be vi hi tugo te ndaga kinila lokuma na we akpoma ye tima ko lo go ye ke hi bele ye dwe to ye ko lo hunji hungbate ya na we hi api ko we diploma hadisia agu ola lokuma dia na we tina security babima tugwana tu kumeya na we hi commissioner na arm and ammunition batisi aba ko we ye de jisia tugu tudalo kuma na we dia pade we na kia atia ye de na sia tu ri kro ko we ye de jisia tugu kahagume ho na we hi ago okpomaga ye dia tuna security babima na we ye pade de na sia pe tugu tupu ago ya tudalo kuma bidu salote gu to ye komejun commissioner na Major General Rita Christiana Fahi Mara ogulo na ogobo agetia ye komejun na we ye komebibi wajita to wahi ye ke mahugolo ye hende sia pe tugutu dalukuma na we hi kugo be a diploma handaga tugutu dalukuma okpoma ye duejima ya na we hi padega kugo be a tauji nani na we hi ye pade na sia kini tupu agu ya na we tidalo kuma ogu okpoma ye duejima to ye kwalwa hunji hungbate ya na we hi na tidamaru kuma na we hi diatina Medical Dental Association hungbate ba na we ta ye fuita kugo be a phone flavor ba ma ho fla na we ye fuina tatiga otiga to wilo na miado ye komedi biwana languda maba point miado abadi na we jiatina Medical Dental Association hungbate sia ba tipeti ye komedi biwana ko we tugu to daga la lokuma na we apomaga ye na we sentia de chia vi ogola lokuma nuga telebun de chia ogola lokuma duejum to ye komina to wilo na we hi awodi gumemia to we akbudi ko we ta tijia te gege de chia to prima sentia babima na we ago pomaga ye chia bete ate ya nepo na we tugu to dalokuma to ye komijun numuna na we hi president agie ye humbatena ba Dr. Frederick Koka ogulo na ogobo agetia ye komiju ye komije tatu huwa hi ko we tugu jia na we hinte yegima sentia babi sema na we doctor si ati tugu ti ati ya nepo ye nava mi lo tugu ati bunyi jisia si ati fi atu ko we si abe bi diploma hande jisia na we sentia babi ma ko we yende jisia si ape ola lokoma to ye kuma bibi wajisia jia na we hinfunige doctor ga ati chiabe ko we tutugu ti ati ya nepo ye pomi jisia ga to ye humbateje jia na we hin slanda ati na we hin chiamia doctor ye gobesi ati na we take but wa yiro hin ko we set ya ba bi ma ke be vi nu ye peke na we hin Gloria cool na we tia be vi sia me lo tulu ko ye ho ba te sia o doctor ga ati to kai ya kini ya ko we toto hin nu ga tele bun de je tia pe o la lo ko ma ko lo ye gbele ke di le e dwe buri sia jimi ha be le bu fu la ma ke pege ali na sia na yo be ma nene bu ba ke ma na ha beta ye bu sia de ta aje je ana we hin na ko bu ba ga ati Fuina na we hint da o ba ko we te aga o te ko be a ko mo waiter na we fuina ta tu lo to ga o te dwejun ke be bi college waji ana wa be college na we hin tu bua na tu ko me ya wa na we tu buita ko be a 400 ya nu na ni bo ko mo pu mo wa pa na we hin ko ga ba ko we ye de sia sia pe go la ko ma o po ma e dwejun ma bo de sia jimi ha vele go fu la ma obama Slbc Tv gama Nyama Ibrahim kuma godwe hubenga ya moroi wati kema
Iko hika bansa no bafo akira kaki akimu na Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation television ni deminen alusini almami sisinga kaklika atera atislade ka anku ba mastela asuya ka amitra machichi okrino ini Kaya antine manchiti antine mitmata manye amemi mabi koto nye tiri na ti tsofot stamtu kini loko kaji soye anka ante poli de commandacteur atela anfo abi college anga so kaya antine anka ante ngating mampo ba tiri na ke keme kin tiri ntikla tanle tsofot stam tresasi anga ngi daka so ga de kangi tungang aba so kirane ebuti sama anka ante ngi mabakba tiri na timi teme tiri ngi Loko kata anto kakoso bekotong aka ofinawati ka anso ya nectar atila a Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces ka ayantine ametina manchetu yo krino ine amemi mabika tren to fortstam tukin o aka ametima tema mi ako yantine mai ka do Julius Mada Bio Paris Square ka do River Fox Barracks Loko katira so nang so maka so sonti kika so anto kako so polo so aso ya alome salata nga mayo mpantami mfino ma au mpantama mtamaringi Loko kati so nganyi aluka nga ametmatami mibe tekanan kama gbaliba kabut mfino kama pantama so ya anto kako so nang ke to ebutisa kobu manto yi kono tonto kokonye ludi ka ebutisa komu chepa yati mekododi Amalama ka klika ka so yantene ka ante obole de commandacteur atran fo abi college mon pouba trina te krin keme kin te gbatan le chofot stam tresa si o ka yantene ayantene mismate mi dan ka so ga de kangi tungang abaki kirane ebuti sangi man ka ante ngi mamba ka trina te mi teme trini Loko katiso ka antelma anyi asoto ka okubum patila ode piti vice chancellor professor Kele Gbawu Mansarini kono so kaka so tori tu ngamba bana maklene buti anka antenga tenga tu ampu pa anto tkanan kapai kama taita shan kati IT ko kanadi kama pa fino ngi eguli doko kati kaka so telma so kapai doko kati anka so isole ka so kama nan kapa anye safino anye anka antengi ampula ba an lokoi kama ka so tongi so ka amit matemi so daka so sonti ki de afama ngai pingangi abu bashi agbapani politicom ka buti sakaka ka tsarina ti molama tsirin tsikpatsirin kan runi mo professor Ju Edi Ali anto yi professor Jonas AS Redwood so ya ngambe mapinga ngafumoni angi pi ampu bashi agbapange politicom ka buti sakaka ni Ako kanto Julius Mada Biengi Opolo mi kapa nang kafama bumi o nga so nga fong nga pi IT klene nga kako so passion nga tunene tik mapedi nga so nga fong nga pi antik pasha gwa panya bolit kom kono tonto fi koko ne duti atelma atengi hotelma ni ka anshit nga antofi do oku pasne organiko ni ya Fatima Biengi salata mapo poloko pi kono itong oku ka aninki anyi atmanta alani nga Bunga sort of to be an Africa First Ladies to Development Okubun kind of pa biungi kakaso choi kakaso nang kapai kama tati kama pi tusutu stabuta afma bomso kama kam ne nga soi kama angbali ya mo pantami mo finangi nko mapadi ate asonko tan dabana data ni mapde kono ko ni o pi opo pa shaba panya poli komi kono tan fma peti ko ne lodi ka ati afma lo mampula sai okubom kanto frani ko ya fatima biungi kono so ka so be ka ko fa ki ko finangi ka pai nko o an lo ka fma pati ala teke ko yi pepi kono tuguli kirane mapantmate manka ofino wati ka so be ka ya telmangi ya finangi ko pa moengi kama uno ni omopne mo kuboti kankan kama pontone ka bots mapanta me fino ngami mi etkanake kama dani na ngedi de fino ta sambi amalama kaba kakaso bots kama mpant mo fino magbali ka kakli kabe ka ko manto yi angim kene buti siati ni bumoto ngani Sierra Leone Commission on Arms and Ammunition yi amarangi asoto ka arms treaty nga so ainka ko yo mo pantami pi ma pantmata member ka sota sadi ka karangi sarata kama agbali kli kabe ka ebutsa amolo pa ma mata mo wonye mi mo poyi ka antof tagbiti no campaign wakati asotoka okubompi mo Major General retired Christian Fahi Marangi kona so kotel ma ko pa mo to for fatima tela kuka epinka tu epo sakte ka ontofi nga ni be ni so ngoyo nga so man kone kapai egutse kanka nan kapai kama gbali wa ka butsa ya time to fen rapeli ya sot ne moloma mo epinka ma matemo ngemi moloma ewuli ali iyapo nan kapai atapai ka mo kontma ebi yongo anyi ma yom pantmo me kama gbali ga kabuta timete fino ka kabe ka teka ka amit ami aniki anakta atela Sierra Leone Medical and Dental Association agbukta atela SLMD amit ma chetu krino gini amimi mabu wika trina trinte patron tamtede ni ami akowuk makado lagunda mamba points kado abadin ka amit matemandi so daka so ti ki anton kakaso ko afma lo me salata angwa pngangi anyi apubashi kakli ka butisia kadamri nganyi yi minjbe ni lako so bika pai fina in kakaso so ambolo ba pingangi apubashi agbapangi apoli de komi kakli kabika kadama anto imatemlom ka anto fi di ka metnatangi asoto di ambulumba anto i tamato to basket atetampi ngaso ampu pasha gbapangi poli kon kakaso botu ka SLMD pinga am klika be ka shiki kam ka tingangi ampu ka tsina tiputasi okubum ka aniki ngatengi Dr. Freddy Kokangi kona so kotelma sok pa nang esa fina tuma taiki ati asonka fumanyi akusonga tani nganyi ni be ni ayen kanka pi afetma anye mchenga nya fonki kama so ankam kamnet ko wo mopantma ngi mtama ngayo nganyi ma yo mopantma mankaka ngaso afila mafino mati kama ngoli yo tayati metu finongi doko ka ametmata mandi asoto abulumba anyi akpati pi ambo ya fisa fino agbatenga tenga kichenga ro kama chenga uka kaka basketo mbe mkle ebutisa kadamo toni doko kati nganyi ni be ni so pangangi anyi pi takaba kaka sopka shekwa ka mapantame ka kemkle ne ebutisa shikitu ngama kene payangi doko kati akaso soto diso unika akaso song ti kianto ya safina tu ka obulumba epi kono so opo kama pantame owe atela Slbc Claudio School ni mapri kono so ko ne woni opi opo pasia gwapangi apoli de konka kabe ka kadami kadimu ton atarai ka ame ma chechi okrino in ka chechi yantene asu ai amemi mapobe ka trina te to fortam tukini doko katse omoloma kabaka ka so yantene kante opoli de komatela fo abi college mon po ba trina te rin keme kint patan le to fortam tresasi o ngai da ka so to iso itunga ngabaki kene ebuti sangema ankante nyinyi ambaka ba trina te mi temetrini akano daktane akyo na Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation television alseni alama Slbc Tv.
Reba ula bena foma si yani ba kentumba ko isi masirma igata sumuita ka SLBC amidumbe na bina isi masirma. Yamba ke akoto bina ikiti pe takbere ntarende kari. Tupo mi na Armed Forces presete ene ko hita sonte na sete bina makwe makena memba kunga yetsa maloma mambani. Ba kasamatani ma akoto ba non karanteo nateo na sete bina tanenke mehante contrason kana intason tatati Karanto mindo na Frabe College na sete bine makwe mama inka untu bine mawali mante ba kunka simo ono na bile katita ne keme kai nina kakwe nkumbani beni mama ba beni ba hena bin konda don ba masir ma kuntema kwa ho mindo na sailo Armed Forces bile sete taine ko heta sonhante mana sete bine makwe mama ba kurupani ga kwe nkuma ba kunka ba saita man kwe mama bani na sete bankilo yerme maneni kohi masoma tsatsi gani na ambani basimo maloma mambani kana bile kiga kotso eno kadunkum president Julius Marabio kana sete bine makoi mambani ba esa maloma mambani ka Paris Square iba Force Barracks ka sete bine makoi ma Kenema baba kukaduna mayo ma no bisete makoi mambani makoi ngama ima mawali mani bile makunte no mamba kurpani ga kwe nkomba na bile kate no mawali mama bani ga kotsoi kapere do yuwe binde nomba katama yuwe ma Kenema ka na sete bine makoi mama bani ga kwa kurpani ba halona bile dinte no ka kwe nkomba ni ba punga pama mawali mama bani nomba kutakwe nkomba ni ga kotsoi kanonka kwa Kenema kana minke ga kotso ba matanima kanon karanteo ngateo mindo na Frabe College kana sete bine tanenke me ante contrason kana intason tsati ba katambe ba matani maga ko yen kunga kotsoi no na mi bine wali ka hunse hele bine ma wali mante ba kunga simo wo no na karanteo tureta nenke me kai ba haluna me sema wali mama bani ka du ne bine ma yo ga bia bi kasbi sete makoi ma kena me mambe ba katambe ba matani maga kotsoi ka ko yen kumbani kana bile kponko no kama kutande mabo ebine yemtire Vice Chancellor Professor Kele Baura Masaye no na kponko ne babali bi ne kale ba katmatani maka kotsoe ba no bi gon kudete no be ni batem ne bi ba ne wali ba matani mana men kai ga kotso no karante o ngateo ba halona de katime ga kotsoe no ka ba wali bi ne kale bi banya wali ukunte no ba kunka simo no kalini ntana ndi tamba kunka kutsama wali mama bani na matani man kai ga kotsoe kana bide kiga kotso no na bide kunkoi bi punke sekte makoi mamandi ba haluna matani manka ya kotso na dunkum de mayoyi ma kunte kabia bi be sekte makoi mamban be Professor Jody Ali bene oyemtso yelen Professor Journal AS Redwood so ai ba nya sibla kotso ba duna matani ma kunte kanon ka karante o bana matani manka ya kotso non katane konto kananta sekte binde kana bide katsi matani mamban ma kunte ka kuren kumbani akatama sel ma kotoi president Julius Marabio de ponkoi non na era mesete makoi ma kene memba punka sekta mawali mama mbali na haluna kwelen kunka ya kotoi dunku masir mama non na dunku mayo ira non ka patio keno ba yerta non ka dunku ne mayo mama ga first lady Fatima Bio ba wo mama yeto ba president ga poga African first ladies for development ba haluna era mesete makoi mama mbani ba punka sa kotoi ba na kwele nga bia bibole kai ga kotoi bine yere membe bimbani ba seta makoi mama mbani ba president Julius Marabio de ponkoi ba na yere membe hena ba seta no makoi mama na ko first lady ona ni mawali ma kunte ba punka tointo haluna ni du ne umase ba mawali ma du president mama de konkoma human capital development na setene makoi mama mbani ba seta memba kata non beba ko en kumba na on kai ga kotsoe de mon Fatima Bio de du helenga kumkia na bebe na ba yeli na sekine ma wali mama ba ni ba kasa non matoy ma kena ma ba kamen kasa men ga kotsoe ko helen ti ba halo na bia nyo insoro hunte ba ka kara kotsoe ba nyama wali mangama ba lasi ba ba na ben pute mna ba ba ni fo ma ko en kumba kabeni ba ya hana de ke ga kotsoe na ko inde no ma wali ma hena le president Zumba nombi kwela kotoi ba pa makwelen ko grupan be ka kwelen ko ga salon ka na bi de te kama wali ma na arms and ammunition ka u masi udun lu binde non po be na arms street threatening ba halo na de se ta bante ba punka pia imba tanwa non bi ko ya koto e beba pa ma ko yen ko kru pani be bang ka beba mo dege ka ko yen ko halgo na be mo punke ni wali ba pu kamu nya mo kunte ba halgo na ko yen ko ba ni ka ya koto pe tin ka kempu du kagi kana be de ki ga koto non commission da koto e o major generalitat Christian Famara de ponko ba do mana non be ba mo dege ka ko yen ko de boy ma ko tani mama ba halgo na be punke de kitire ba tia sarani baba imba punka de kitsa non ka wuli kontokana kamu kuimu bonni wali emu dege mu ba hepu kuden kitso ba punga katama wali mama ba ni ga kotoi ali ora ta na masir man ka non abine simo ta kontokana inta sontai ba punga simo wali mama ba ni ba katabe ba mo tani manga kotoi imbe ba opito koto ka beba ba kama kusande mabo ibinde ga no ga lagunda mamba po point rabadi kanona kunyesi na mali mama mbani ba konkaditeka ya beba opeto koto mineral dental administration na ko ha mbani ka duni bine mayoi kabia bisete makoi makena me no mito mbimba kata beba opeto koto ibito so bide taponta hena bidune ko masi nkumbani ba punkana beba opeto koto na honka ya koto ga ko nkumbani kama yoi madum kumde ga hoya ba bena bisete makoi mama bina bide simo no bisete makoi mamba kata beba opeto koto ga ko nkumbani tisanda bitotio bidebe no biduna masumbi ka po de do ha na slam da ba ta ni tanda ndi tantamba ka duna masim kumba ka president so ka po ha ba ni ga no ka ne do na station wena ko to ferika ko ka duga kumkia ba ma yo ma du kumbi no ka bisate ma ko ma bi ga beba opito ko ta ko so ko ren kumba na hon kai ina setimile na no bia bitona ko to bisate ma wali mama ba ni doctor me bi ba ka duna masibu kenami halgona hon kai ga ko ta beba pito ko na hon kai ga ko ta ko ren kumbani bi duga kumkia bisate ma ko ma bi ba halgo non doctor bitona ko to bis new graduate no kama tali ma na physics yan no simbi mimba memi kas menenda bitotio bine bimba ka koto ina bine dune baton kuma kmonga slam da halu na de kaya koto beba petro na oni kunte akweren kuma ya koto we kabia bi tio bi setema ko ba beba petro koto na kaya kosa kweren ko on te tio no to tio bine ola bi cycle de school na dunkunde no mayo ma kena me ka ma se dunkunde ya beba petro koto na kaya koto akweren kuma tena pena masiri mama ya tasuminta ya mbaya ya ke ngone bina pita ko yeden tare de kari bo mi do na Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces de simo malo makena me na setibina ne ko ita so ante ba katsabe ba ko ba ko tsara ko en kumbani kana na mi ndete kari ba katsamatani makuntema ka ko tsoro non po mi do na Fabe College na setibina ta ne ke me ante contraction kana ita santa tsati ka hu tu ele mi de mawali mantia pada bana na bide turi kata ne ke me kai ba halgo ba kasabe ba matani ma ko en kumbani ka kotsoi sema pina masiri mama ya tasuminta ya kona dona ingabi na forma handa dundu imempe.
So I want to tell you now, plenty thank you, cry from the slum, from the effort you they do for we the vulnerable and the society. The same business now this country, especially the rain season. Now we get more challenge in Sierra Leone. Forget we daily feed towards we picking them. Also now the time we get another challenge where school for European we will get provision. So I want to tell them, cries from the slum, plenty thank you. Also, they call on others people that will go support Cry from the Slum for let them more focus on them for say they deliver to the really need na the community.
Cry from the slums.
Me na my name Abdullah Kuruma and me na member of Handicap Youth Development Association. Actually, how I take contract this that we brother there now through television, because I can see that on television where they render help to we brothers and sisters when a disability. So myself, I take this challenge, but not call them people there because they give them number now they scream. And I say, well, not call this me brother, but not explain them waiting now with problems of this organization here. Yesterday, I did claim the step now. Now my brother called me. Say, "Someone a day." Now I say, "We did 15 ECOWAS." And I say, "Well, now give this number to the chairman for let call me." So that's why I give the number chairman call out this morning back. Chairman can tell we say the man there for come. But I really glad you because not for only the position, but the love when they show we as brothers and sisters. We really know say yes, we are part of the society and we useful. So that them back they can make friends with we and not only this no more. We pray they're going to go able to motivate them, then go where they palm, they go guide them and protect them. And una back on the outside and on the help for let this child go before we are una color una help them people and people where they get so react for the disability.
Cry from the slums.
Me na Viva to Sanko, me na deputy challenge. We challenges at the talk behalf of the association. Handicap Development Association, one either. The challenge is again as disabled. Boku go picking and as soon as the teacher man don't talk, the other brother don't talk back. So the challenge is in Boku. The place who have the ledon, the picking and sign no day for ledon. From no day because the human like our brother don't talk no more. I see the enter so. Right at the place they look go brothers if they get chance no more they go look na room there then go see the constraint what they constrain. It's not easy for we as disabled and we dey suffer a lot. The pikin we get girl pikin especially girl pikin. If the mama don't go inside, papa don't go inside, you don't go able to in a room. The parlor way they lay the way you don't go inside, no that's what that pikin they do. And we pikin then they come on add the ones and they can't add the ones. Then they suffer too, but they go through a lot because we don't able to control them. Because one else can inside room there. We left them a panel. What did they do? What did they not do? No, they understand. As disabled, one of future leader of tomorrow. Then they all with the constraint and the place will not get place. One made the help the toilet area you but could talk no they like our brother don't talk no more. We got some of disabled the way we say the no worker. Bad na grip and a grip. And the place where una see no more na oh brother they can where they see no more na the place I dey. We concentrate we go through a lot. We dey beg una do ya make una help we. Even school like our be na through God in power no more we pikin dey survive. And you na disabled where they go na treat pass take you pikin there for push you. I pikin there for land. And the wheelchair some of una wheelchair we dey use oh na see no more na ground na that shit also. Some of we na crutch the hole. Some of we na caliper. When you go for go make it caliper, then they charge you at disabled. When you not get the 1,500,000, 2 million, they not going to make for you caliper. We are beg, we beg, we appeal to una, make una help you for wheelchair there, with crutches there. When they use caliper, they make them help you.
Tell una thank you, una member we the disabled then, 15 ECOWAS streets. So. We there ECOWAS street, we constrain you boku. We chairman don't talk, we brother don't talk, we sister don't talk. Then me what I want to cry for medical facility. I see now. Not so for saying that picking away they come. Now we all born them. So as disabled at this so yeah, ECOWAS street as disabled. So they cry for anyone we get medical facility. May they help we are who they beg. May God make una only una program them, una activity them, una can show we love. May God continue for show una love. May una do more than this. So they ask una anyone we get medical facility may they help we.
Okay.
More wheelchair crutches they use them. Then that caliper they clap now the food.
Okay.
Oh, possibly they stand strong. When they don't go churches if for them, can use them back. But then there are no facility, no day. More food, there's school they can open more. No get nothing.
Hello, my people in the salon. This is a Cry from the Slum organization. So today, I in ECOWAS Street, na the Handicap Youth Development Association, where Then they also reach out to me a couple of weeks ago. Where this border where with me, call me, say take a number from the screen on the national TV, and they explain the problem and cry on how they go through strain at this particular area. So we thought it fit for camp today. We can bless them with rice, used clothing, and other items them. So we not just want to stop it because we don't can see. We see say there is a need for the disabled at this particular place. We don't cancel. We come and see them picking them there also, and other people in there also where they go through strain a lot. So we want you where they out there, they watch me. For side, go reach out to them people also na Ecowa Street. If you never reach out to them, you can still contact me. Cry from the slum. We will make sure say we can reach out to them and get back to them back. Right south at Sinap, na the Wampala of the disabled. Of course, you see, we there also with volunteers them and them picking them na the handicap youth development. We actually come do donation on a call we received a couple of weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, where we received call from one of them. We call we said they suffered, they strain. Now this place here on Ecowa Street, and we said we can say reality and talk about. Today we don't come with rice, used clothing, and other items there. But it not do because when we can see more needs as we don't hear from them a lot of what they don't talk about. We suffer for help for talk to people out there at the country, individuals out there, organizations out there. We will partner with me or come at this place here for can support them with the phone money they ask for, them picking them where they struggle. With them self, they say they need crutch and they need wheelchair. They need some other items them. They struggle for food stuff and even in place. So we want you where they out there where they watch me. For side, you will reach out to them people also na Ecowa Street. If you never reach out to them, you can still contact me. Cry from the slum. We will make sure say we can reach out to them and get back to them back.
Merry Christmas! Among the 6 zones we will get, now only 4 zones qualify over for attempt today. We get the Kube, Arade, Collector, and Sinapi. Hello? And this is what they come to today. So, this is another part of my supply. This is not what I'm supplying. So, this is what they come today. Now, when the Christmas they come, we not just want the Christmas just come and pass more in one. Instead of saying the Christmas of the day they come, let me all enjoy together. No let's back dress and the money where now for them community we are supposed to celebrate and Christmas party for us.
Cry from the slum. On behalf of Kube community, we tell you plenty thank you. The workers them, oh, they are grateful people them. I remember the time when I go give you the bag rest down Kube. I admire Asem Pikia. Then they took bag rest from up the hill second down. I praise you for that. I tell God thank you for our lives them. May God grant you our heart desire. Amen. On behalf of the Kube community, we want to extend thank you to the donors them. The mercy they been can give you. Hey, me like me said today they man me because this stuff I know me can find so. They don't change your lifestyle. Some of you begin them in this push. Through the prayer of Pastor Success, God don't put changes in our community. We tell Papa God thank you.
I want to appreciate God first. There with Pastor Success and Pastor. When they give me with Christmas gifts.
We really tell you thank you. Let God make you say this money come out. For now, I can't do this donation. Let God add more. Let God make you able to do this. Boku time for we, boku years.
I don't get much for say because I overwhelmed because of this kind of thing. One day we will not get this kind of thing. This can the first time. So before I go left Floyd, we all give them one Christmas song. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Christmas na the tell the celebrate Jesus Christ. Now the ten when we dey come together, we rejoice because God don send us Savior na this world. On behalf of Cry from the Slum organization, we want to wish the one nation a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year in advance. We go together as we sing, we wish you a Merry Christmas.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of Ada Living Hope Orphanage, we want to say big thanks to Mommy Josephine and Auntie Kate and Cry from the Slum for their gesture and help towards the orphanage. We appreciate and we pray that God will continue to open more doors of provision for una. Una say go to think about the picking them and help them inside Jesus Christ's name. Wheresoever their money come out to una purchase anything they have for the picking them, God will multiply for una inside Jesus Christ's name. Amen.
Thank you, Auntie Josephine. Thank you, Auntie Josephine.
Let's celebrate your birthdays, anniversaries, or any important event with the less privileged at the slums, hospital, orphanage, blind schools, and get amazing memories. We offer free, professional, high-quality pictures for all type of events you celebrate with the less privileged. Contact 078-184870. Call or WhatsApp 078-184870. You can give away food to you as you make the world a better place. Cry from the Slums organization, they inform everybody in a salon about the event where they call Memories with the Slums. Memories with the Slums na event where they take place na the slums where you will get your birthday party, anniversary, we want to celebrate with the one that we not get. You can go and be a blessing to them. You can give them clothes, you can give them food, you can give them anything you want to share with them during this your birthday or anniversary celebration. All you can do now for contact Cry from the Slums on 078-184870. 078-184870. You can call or WhatsApp them now and get the best celebration ever with the less privileged. God bless you as you make the world a better place and as you make difference. Now the one that we not get than life. And so God will bless you.
Make Jesus Known Movement Sierra Leone. He is also director at the International Quest Academy, a subsidiary of the Heart of Quest Company. Success believes, above all, that he is on a mission to work for the greater good of society.
Many people in the salon. My name is Evangelist Success, the CEO for Cry from the Slums organization. Cry from the Slums organization, they out there for fight against poverty and issues which affect the nation. By the grace of God, we done the work at this nation and we still the work for see how we they help in nation building. The journey still continue. As Cry from the Slums organization, we main aim and goal and foresee that how we go help in nation building. This 2025 will get a lot of package for the people in the salon, especially the young one. If you out there, you know to do anything, you time free, and now for you to want to say you idle, you know, say Bible make and clearly to we say the idle mind is the devil workshop. By the grace of God, Cry from the Slum don't join hand with Nafa Restaurant. We want to embark on the first project inside 2025 for give out free catering training session to everybody we need them in a salon. Whether in a young person, youth, old person, we get the desire for land, the knowledge for you. You can join me in this free training session.
Being the proprietress from Nafa Fast Foods. Of course, we all sabi Pastor Success. We decide for come together for give back to the nation. Once for make sure say we see plenty youth be empowered. What we say youth, even if you're out there, you're not a big man, you're not a big woman, you want for empower, it's never too late.
So this is a good start, 2025. We all appreciate so you read this kind of good news. But I want to know how the practical get for will take place. If not, pay we go to pay for the practical, or people let several volunteer for say even the practical self it will be free. So that no question.
We not get for pay a single cent. With the help of Pastor Success, so sort of come together, we'll give out free training. Because in this catering industry, there's so much you need for land. We will empower yourself. You're able to work. You're able to be independent, you open your own small business. The time is very short, now 8 weeks. So now it will therefore make them useful. Anytime we come, if we decide say today we make grilled chicken, we know one day go make chicken, wait tomorrow we go open our side block commodity. So say you learn. We start with the catering. We therefore go for decor. We get other areas the way we get for go into facial waiting, but for now we start with the catering. 8 weeks intensive training. But when we say 8 weeks intensive training, it involves a lot. Food production, not to just for run go inside the kitchen, cut your bashi and make fish and no. There is so much we need for land. Want any subscriber to go here, say this now from Nafra and Cry from the Slum. May them welcome una.
We give this training session to the young people and we they out there when they do nothing. Before they sit down there, I do begin think of negative things that we for engage yourself with. We want to say we'll clear the shelf. That make we decide to come together for help in nation building. Wherein after this session, you know, we can take this session and go. But after the session, we try by all means so they will link you up for let you get work. Whether you want to go work as cook na home, whether you want to go work as a professional caterer na an office, or you can decide for get your own catering service that you own. Because the good thing that you don't learn the skill. After you learn the skill, we teach you how to manage your own business and how to engage yourself. So with no wasting time, the registration they go on now and are free. It never cost you nothing. If you want for no more, contact me through this number 078184870.
Cry from the slums.
So as I say earlier on, Cry from the Slum gets a lot of package for Unam. That are just the first package we don't unfold to Unam. We get many package them for out there. Of course, if you get out there, you're not a widow, you don't lost your man. You get out there, you're not orphan, you don't lost your mama and papa. You get out there, you're not single mother. Maybe for some reason you're man not there again, but you born your kid where you just struggle for take care of. You get out there, you know, commercial sex worker, which I mean, they want the way they go selling body for money, we want for change. And you get out there, you don't become a flood victim or fire disaster victim, contact we through the number on the screen. Cry from the Slum organization don't embark on the new journey where we don't start inside 2024, wherein initially before when we get them people they also they cater for, we always they go out there at the slums, try for see how they reach out to them. For example, the one day we don't live in the streets, we want for change from that street life to better life. We they help discover them, bring them calm, train them. After we don't give them training for some time, the one that we qualify, we help them with business capital. And the one that we now fire disaster victim, flood victim, we they go discover them. Once we know so this person is a real victim, we help out with their condition. The widow, we then help out with the food bank supply, or they give away with bags of rice, food stuff, and clothing. So, but we find out, say, majority of the people who will reach out to the past years, some of them not to be the real beneficiaries them, because the people who will go put funds for put together, them people they also for we understand, say, when supply come, we can go bags of rice, food, clothing, money to the destitute and people on the privileged group here. They will find out, say, majority of some of them people here where we meet na their slum community also. They gather their own family where they can give we for give them supply also. Now later we understand, say, not to the real people here. Because of that one day, we decide for do a registration where they do right now as I talk to you. Now different slum community for the one them way fall under the category also. The widow, the orphan, the people that win at the fire disaster victim, the flood victim, single mothers. The one that way they out there wanted to do work, we not get nothing what they do. So we go register them and get their identity. We get what we call donation number. Where you give it, when you use them for go verify that your community, if what you can tell we not to say really you not orphan or not to say really you not widow. Because we don't get so many cases them where some people can't lie, but we say their man and don't die, just for them to receive donation. You can't kill your man for bags of rice and other items the way important. So because of the one they make we verify them now with that ID card. We do the last donation for give away food rice. And then the bags of rice where we don't pull, we don't get the supply. We find out say the card will give them, people then go duplicate the card back and the number begin for increase. So what we do, we decide for cut down the donation. Then one day way they duplicate the card, we make sure say one forget picture now. If we snap the individual, we register them. In face, in order for use again for fake anybody, your donation number now only we don't qualify with your donation number, you don't get your ID card. Now ain't qualify for legal supply. And not tap there. After we don't do your registration, we don't get you information, we don't take your picture, we don't get you data. We don't go verify your community if indeed you're not a real beneficiary way qualify for getting suppliers so or qualify for all support with business or with work, whatever thing we supposed to support you with. Now when you show your ID card, and after your ID card, we never stop there. We get for the meets every Friday. Every Friday with the meets na number 16 Aberdeen Ferry Road, back of Old Market. Every Friday with the meet at number 16 Aberdeen Ferry Road, back of Old Market. We meet every Friday and Sundays. On Friday, we meet 5 o'clock p.m. And then on Sunday, we meet 7 o'clock. Before they say 8 o'clock, we can don't finish with meetings. On Sunday, at 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock. On Friday, at 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock. So on Friday, you want to one day register. You know, widow, you did out there. You know, orphan, you did out there. You know, single mother, you did out there. Or any of them category are we for. Fire disaster victim, flood victim, drug addict, somebody with na commercial sex worker, right girl want for change from that life day. You can go and do your registration on Friday number 16 Aberdeen Ferry Road. I don't do the registration and then see how we start the journey with you now. So if you're out there, at the first service for get this message, you're welcome for going to number 16 about for you or contact you through the number on the screen for the registration. Now free, in order for cost you nothing absolutely. Another information way I get for salon people out there, as usual, we can inform the public and inform the nation about what they affect the nation. But some people not can take us serious until it go out of hand. I remember when the push start at this nation, the drug issue start at this nation, we start to inform people on this platform, at TV, radio station, at the school. We make a school campaign. What we do, we try to reach out to all the schools in this nation. Cry from the Slum organization take the step for do school campaign, community campaign, and college campaign. Where we make sure we go out there for educate people about the substance abuse that we nation Sierra Leone. Until when the thing go out of hand, now the time everybody begin to take them. Well, I don't come back today for inform the people in this nation about the new drug where they kill the young people in this nation. We get different kind of drug right now in this nation. We will not pay attention on. We just focus on this kush. But I tell you, the kush is there and not stop it. It's still there on. And this new drug, there's a new drug we name Take Me to America. Now a substance when you take them, it disturb your mind. The ion freak when they take you in, it make you act like somebody don't go mad. You didn't ask a lawyer so with the CCF na California. I don't know who's kind team or who's kind make sure they put inside that dog day. When you take the CCF na California or other parts of the world where you, I think they say most of the people who don't take them, according to what we find is they say in America and they see themselves. So I made them call the dog Take Me to America. Maybe go there out there they wonder who's new one this we don't come. They Take Me to America drug na tablets. A small tablet where you take some they can mix out rum, some they can just take more, some can walk half. Because if you take the full one, it make like you run mad. The other one, that's tramadol. Tramadol na pain medicine. When somebody gets severe pain. But now they take tramadol with rum where it affects them. And the effects for tramadol, it destroy you emotionally, mentally. It give you heart problem. It cause you live for dry. It cause you for sweats. It cause you for let you nod. Example now, if you're at home, you observe that your boy picking or your girl picking, you see it's enough, it's not for himself. You see the sweat on the AC, whether AC, no, they say, for example, now when I didn't living room, you see down there the sweats, that kind of sweats, no more way you're supposed to sweat. The sweats, in lip they dry, the body they calm down, that's tramadol you take. And tramadol now, when the person begin to take them, if you take one, it call for two. If you take two, it call for three. If you take three, it call for four. They don't freak. The more you take them, now the more it call for more. In fact, I make them get a slogan we then call them Mr. More. Now Mr. More then call them. When you go, you see our Mr. More. The one we understand they know. The other one, then call them Jagaban. When a kush. The cushion ain't unless a little bit because of the way how we don't allow them and people they don't take notes, they don't try to do some things, and but it's still Leon. Cushion don't need to. But tramadol, they now almost every school na salon where the young one them, the teenagers them, the youth don't get involved. It don't sound like a sweet at the mouth. And we need to do something about this. Cry from the Slum organization, we don't start the campaign 2013, 14, 15, where we do a video when I put on the national TV where we advocate for the government for help with rehabilitation center in this nation. The one that we call, we emphasize on that, say the government need for help with rehabilitation in this nation because a lot of young people out there already die due to substance abuse. By then, the kush just starts what they call mild. It starts with mild. When they take them, it just make you freak and nobody gets any damage in the system. But when they can put on, I don't know if I would put on now say made in salon, now all team well. I thought the made in salon and all team. Because made in salon I can put the diamond bone, kumbe jara, the formalin, fingernails, nails remover, and all of them things, and they put them together with leaf. And then when they begin taken now and begin give cause for the after infection and so food, then the person has they die, all of them things. So we want for This one we don't come back, so we don't call the Take Me to America, and of course the tramadol, the daisy, the ecstasy. Let me see how they help for educate the young one with out there, especially the school-going people, because by the time you don't understand, they don't go to this student, that student. We want to see how they help educate them, embark on this drug education for them all, for focus and aware of this. Then I know for go out and educate the young people here, so we not get involved in it about the new substance abuse here where they on now. So we will fight and put end to the entire. The Take Me to America, the tramadol, the ecstasy, the 225 when at the same tramadol back, then get different names, the jagaban, the killer, all of them one and the one for see how we will pass on information to the young one, they will not get involved with. They want to win us.
It's midday in Freetown. Good afternoon and welcome to the podium. Our quote for today comes from a football coach, Tom Landry, and it says, leadership is a matter of having people look at you and gain confidence. If you are in control, they are in control. Well, coming up in this edition of the podium, citizens experience power outages for over 2 weeks now. Ministries of Finance, Environment and Tourism, in partnership with the World Bank, to observe Go Circular Week 2025 to tackle plastic pollution and promoting sustainable waste management. And the Gambia observes 60th independence anniversary. All these stories are lined up in this edition of the podium. Be part of it. Send your messages to 030-073-719. The number again is 030-073-719. This is the podium. My name is Daphne Zainab Kamara. First on the podium this afternoon, for the past weeks now, people in Freetown have been experiencing erratic power cuts in some parts of the country. Many people in Freetown, many people have attributed this situation to recent fire incidents resulting to serious loss of properties in Freetown and other parts of the country. So what could be responsible for this? I have in the studios the Communications and Community Relations Manager, EDSA, Sir Nepo. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the podium.
Good afternoon.
Yes, what is responsible for the power cuts?
Yes, thank you very much. Firstly, I must start off to say, you said we had power cuts for 2 weeks. I'm not sure it's up to 2 weeks.
Some parts it's over 2 weeks, my friend.
Well, to say power cuts, it means continuous power outage for 2 weeks. And as far as our record speaks, that's not the case. We do acknowledge the fact that we had a power cut 2 days ago, and that was as a result of, it was not even continuous. There was one night because we had a drop from Bumuna hydropower dam that affected our output. Mind you, we have different sources of generation. We have the Kappa ship, we have Bumuna, we have Makut. These ones are for Freetown. So yes, of course, during periods like this, Bumuna gives us, do not give us the maximum capacity because of the water drop in the dam, the water level in the dam. So I think it was on Monday or Sunday or Monday, we had a problem. We are in Bumuna had to drop load, and because Bumuna had to drop load, it affected our distribution and supply capacity in Freetown, which resulted to an increase in our load shedding activity. Also, you mentioned that certain parts in Freetown have been without power, have been experiencing power outage for 2 weeks. One thing we have not, which is an open secret, is the fact that we had issued out press releases, we had communicated to the public that yes, of course, because of certain distribution network restrictions, we had initiated what we call load shedding activities. So for instance, if a community in the east requires, like Wellington, let's say Wellington requires 5 megawatts, because of one line capacity, because of other technical issues that limits us from transporting that much required capacity from the evacuation point to Wellington. The only thing we can do is to do load shedding activity. For instance, if Wellington requires 5 megawatts and we know the line cannot accommodate 5 megawatts, but it can accommodate 4 megawatts, then we'll transfer the 4 megawatts and share it evenly between our customers. So we've been doing that not just for Wellington, but even for some other parts in Freetown. So that's not a secret. And because we experienced the drop in capacity from Bumbuna, which affected our total output, we also increased on the already existing load shedding activity. So you realize that there was an increase, or there was a prolonged outage because of the additional load shedding activity. So for that, we do apologize to our members of the public. And obviously this morning, the sector lead, which is Dr. Kande Yunkela, was on Good Morning Coffee, and he also spoke about that, and he told members of the public listening audience that yes, of course, we had issues between this period, but the sector is looking at it, and hopefully he did assure the people that he will look at he is going to send engineers to look at the issues and try and find a resolution to it. So yes, these are inevitable issues. We know that we are running a network that is prone to attacks. We've been experiencing vandalism, we experience accidents within our networks, we experience cut wires to occur, and due to the transmission lines, once we experience those issues along the line, it affects our general output. But we want to continue to assure the public that our engineers and technicians are always on a 24-hour standby to ensure that as and when these issues occur, they are in a proper position to address them. Yes, we know we are not yet, it's expected for us to be, but the assurance is work is underway to ensure that we get the required outputs that will put us in the better position to be able to supply the much needed power to our people. And also, even in the provinces, we have also expanded power. For instance, before now, Bo was suffering from power outages, Bo, Kenema, Kono, but now those areas have not, if not 24 hours, but 18 hours electricity. Although we also want people to know, because there may be people that are watching us from Bo and Kenema. We have a project called the Bo Kenema Rehabilitation and Expansion Project. That project is almost 95% complete, and what is happening now is we are doing transfer of the distribution line from the existing network to the new network. And during this process, to enhance safety and security reasons, we cannot leave power on. So between the hours of 9 in the morning to 5, 6, 7 in the evening, we switch off power for those cities, and we ensure that we do the transfer of the network from the existing distribution infrastructure to the new established infrastructure. So that will take some time. We have a number of days. I think for Bo, it's around Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, and similar ones for Kenema. Okay. So that's work ongoing.
Sanepo, year after year, this same thing occurs. let's talk about how the EDSA plan to sustain power supply to the city.
Yes, you talk about year after.
Because every year, the same problem occurs.
Yes, because we are running a distribution networks. Most of the problems I've highlighted, these are inevitable problems. They are bound to occur. I mean, we experience sparks on our infrastructure. We experience low voltages, yes, of course, and low voltages as a result of the fact that customers.
So this means you are not proactive in maintaining the structure.
We are maintaining the structure.
Because if you are, it will not take days for people to regain the supply.
It didn't take days. So, for instance, I told you earlier that yes, of course, we did experience a drop in the load from Bumbuna. That doesn't mean that they did not energize again.
Are you not prepared? Prepared for that? That when the rains end, the dry comes and Bumbuna there will definitely be drops.
So let me make. If you're listening to the sector lead this morning, he did say that one, he had promised the people in the last retreat that for the short-term plan, the sector is going to maintenance the existing generators at Black Road and Wellington, which will add up to the capacity because of the dries. And he told the people this morning that yes, of course, one of those machines have been completed, which will give us an output of 10 megawatts. That is because we planned. It was planned and well executed. He also did mention that also the second generator, government had transferred the money to the company that is supposed to come and conduct the maintenance, buy maintenance repair materials and come and conduct maintenance. He promised again that by June to July, it is expected that the other machine to give us an additional 15 megawatts will come on board, which will give us around 25 megawatts. So it's work in progress. Those are all short plans, and it doesn't happen instantaneously. It took time for the sector to establish the plans. It took time for the sector to get the Ministry of Finance to remit the resources. It took time for the sector to get the human capacity, and it took time for the sector to implement it. So it's not a one-day mission. It takes some time to implement that. So that's one component. He also said that negotiations are currently ongoing with Car Power. As I speak, there's a meeting ongoing at Buffet's Hotel to see how best they can review the agreement or contract with Car Power, which is going to be done.
Supplying?
No, they are supplying.
Okay.
But we know,
government had current one is coming to an end.
Exactly, government had informed the people before that yes, the current agreement will come to an end in June.
Okay.
So because it's coming to an end in June, government has to sit with Car Power to begin to chart the way forward, look at the current agreement and see what could review going in the future. And all this will be done in the interest of the people. So he also spoke about the fact that there is another renewable energy plant called Makot. Makot supplies around 10 megawatts. The sector had also engaged Makot to see how best they can expound on their output. So now it's possible that they're going to add another 10 megawatts. That will sum up to 20 megawatts. So all of the ones I'm highlighting are plans that the sector had made to ensure that as we drive into the dry season, we are able to maintain the supply capacity.
But apart from being in the dark, which I know Sierra Leoneans are used to, the way and manner in which the lights goes on and off erratically, which causes damages to people's equipment at home and sometimes causes fire. So how do you plan to restructure that?
Well, I'll start with the erratic supply of electricity. Yes, we do agree that there are times that we do experience surge
For up to an hour, the lights will go and come more than 10 times.
Such. Well, I'm not too sure.
It is.
It takes an hour.
I live in Freetown.
I am not demystifying that.
I live in Freetown. I've experienced this. I'm telling you this for a fact.
So
I'm on national TV. I cannot tell lies.
I'm not saying you're lying.
I cannot.
No, I didn't say that.
I'm a citizen of Sierra Leone. I experienced this too.
I'm sure we're not fighting.
Yeah, no, you want to make it a fight.
No, I said.
Because you are here defending. I'm talking about plans that people that are not feasible.
So let me answer your question.
Answer.
I mean, the people need to listen. So I said I am not demystifying your assertions.
It's not assertion.
You made a statement.
It's a fact.
You're not the only one utilizing power supply in Freetown. You may have
people
experienced.
Can testify. So what do you have to say about the Freetown Fire Force telling you after investigations of a fire outbreak and they tell you that it's because of the power supply?
So fine. That's where I was going to come. Now, I think the only credible institution to say that the cause of any fire outbreak is A, B, or Z is a fire force. So we have had times in this country when fire outbreaks do happen in communities, the first call is ETSA. We've seen instances where fire force have gone to those places, conducted investigations, and it came out the other way around, not ETSA. So we cannot just be saying yes. We
twice we carried officers from fire force this year, and that's what we were told.
I'm saying. So if you say within the year 2024, just 2 cases that we are attributed to ETSA, then that's something that is subject to investigation. What I'm saying is that it's very unfair on the side of ETSA for you to just.
And it's fair on the side of the people
to just conclude
losing
that
property
when fire incidents occur
because of your negligence.
So I want to say yes, of course we are aware of some of the technical glitches within the system, and that's why we have a project called the ESOP project, which is the Energy Utility Reform Project. That project aims at ensuring that we have overloaded transformers, either we inject new transformers or we expand on the capacity of the existing transformers. We've changed cables, we've changed poles, we've changed LV networks, LV panels, and other technical instruments that are required to strengthen our operations. So we know we are not yet where we want to be. We know that the more we give power, the more the demand increases. So that is why we have, if you listen to the program this morning, the energy sector lead spoke about 3 set of plans: the short-term plan, the medium-term plan, and the long-term plan. So all of these ones are catalogued to ensure that we gain.
He admitted to the fact that this is not a problem that will be solved even in 40 years. So
no, he said
nothing is being done.
So he's not saying in 40 years.
He said plans.
He said these problems have existed for 40 years. You cannot expect it to be resolved within 6 months that he has been the sector lead. That was his statement.
Other people have been in charge.
So
it means they are not doing anything.
That does not mean what are not being done to ensure that we resolve the problems that we are aware of. I just told you we have a project also called the Respite Project that's going to provide 30 megawatts for Freetown and 10 megawatts for Lungi. That project, as you heard from the energy sector lead this morning, will be completed in December. It's a 12-month project.
Okay,
it has already commenced.
Thank you very much. Continue to stay with us in the program. Sam Nepo is the Communication and Community Relations Manager, EPSA. For another issue this afternoon, we have a dignitary. The Gambian High Commission in Sierra Leone has commemorated the country's 60th independence anniversary. Sierra Leone and the Gambia has a very strong bilateral relationship spanning many years. According to the Gambian High Commissioner to Sierra Leone, under the leadership of President Barrow, both countries continue to support each other's visions and aspirations at global level. Well, Sierra Leone and the Gambia also share similarities in education, intermarriage, politics, and socio-economic development. Well, for more, I have the Gambian High Commissioner to Sierra Leone, Claudiana Ayokol. Good afternoon. Welcome to the program, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Thank you very much for having me.
So familiar, so Sierra Leonean. Are you in any way related to the Creoles in Sierra Leone that have this name?
Well, just like you said, Sierra Leone and Gambia, We've had long-standing relationships dating back to colonial days and the end of the slave trade, when the slaves were repatriated to Freetown, Sierra Leone, and some of those people found their way to the Gambia. And perhaps that's where my root comes from. I have roots in Sierra Leone, and my paternal grandfather and my maternal grandmother was from here.
Okay, so now let's talk about your country, the Gambia, the smiling coast of Africa. You know, now you've celebrated the 60th independence anniversary. Let's talk about, over the years, how has the country progressed?
60 years Diamond Jubilee celebration. It's a milestone. Anybody who's lived for 60 years we call senior citizen. And so yesterday I said the Gambia is now a senior citizen among the Commonwealth of Nations. So a lot has happened over the last 60 years since we gained independence from Britain as a British colony. We've had 3 heads of state, 3 presidents. The first who took us to independence was the late Sir Dawda Kairaba Jawara, may he so rest in peace. And then we had, after him, through a military coup, we had Yahya Jammeh, ex-president, and he ruled the Gambia for 22 years. And in 2016, there was a change through the ballot box. We did not fight, we did not have anything like that. It was through the ballot box we had a change of governance, and His Excellency President Adama Barrow emerged victorious after the 2016 elections, and he became the 3rd president of the Republic of the Gambia. And he's been in charge as head of state since 2017 up to now. This is his 2nd term as president, and the developments that have taken place under his leadership have been unprecedented. There is so much that has happened. The Gambia is quite different from what it used to be. A lot of people would tell you, I met people who told me they were in the Gambia in the 90s, and I told them if you get to the Gambia now, you will not recognize the Gambia, because there has been so much development infrastructurally, roads development. We've had the OIC roads, dual carriage and flyovers that never existed before, and we are so proud of the leadership of His Excellency the President Adama Barrow, and the way he is leading the country. He's a true Democrat, a real Democrat, and his democratic principles are unprecedented. And the Gambia today enjoys freedom of speech, freedom of movement, where no one is afraid to say anything anymore. We can criticize the government, and he takes it in good faith. He takes it in good faith most of the time, only when it is not real, when it is not the right thing they're saying, that press releases will be made to give the right information. But otherwise, there is total freedom of speech in the Gambia, and the environment now is quite different from what it used to be under 22 years rule of President Yahya Jammeh. And we are all enjoying peace and happiness and progress in the Gambia.
Now, so let's talk about his poverty reduction strategies to enhance the livelihood of the people of the country.
During his tenure, 2017 to now, that's about getting to 8 years now, he's increased salaries 3 times. 3 times he's increased salaries. He's increased salaries, transportation allowance for people who are traveling to work, and yes, price control, of course, is something difficult, but the government is doing its best to make sure that prices are stable, and concessions are given to traders to make sure that they don't inflate the prices of the commodities too much. Yes, it's relatively very encouraging, very stable. People can afford to get a lot of things.
Okay, so what about revenue generation?
Oh, that's excellent.
Where do you get that from? Because we know, like for Sierra Leone, we have exports of diamonds and other things that come from the soil, from here, from the country. And you will know that you have groundnut. Are there other things added that you get revenue from imports and exports?
Well, we don't have, the Gambia is a small country, and we don't have what would we call it, natural resources, as you would say, like you have in Sierra Leone, diamond and gold, iron ore, bauxite and all those sort of things. But we have the people are our greatest human resource, and it's the people that we are trying to develop through education, to give them the necessary education that they need so that they can be able to contribute meaningfully to national development. And that is why the theme for this 60th Jubilee celebration of independence is self-reliance for national development. Yeah, so we try to develop the people, and so that the people will be able to contribute meaningfully to the national development of the country, and also to themselves to be self-reliant, not waiting for government to give them jobs, and without that they cannot do anything. People should be able to, and that's why we are promoting TVET, technical and vocational education in the Gambia, so that through that people will be able to engage themselves meaningfully.
Okay, and also let's talk about the Gambia's contribution to, like,
sorry. You also asked about revenue.
Yeah.
The Gambia, we are a tax-based economy. It's a tax-based economy. It's from the taxes that are collected that we are able to do a lot of things, increase salary, develop infrastructure, etc., etc. And I can see we have a very effective and efficient tax collection system presently in the Gambia, and the National Revenue Authority are doing great. They're doing a very good job. They've been increasing the percentage of tax and the amount collected every year.
Okay, and also it is well known that tourism is another strong point of the Gambia. Is it the same as before? Like, people are attracted to your country because of touristic sites?
Yeah, people are still attracted.
And you generate more revenue from that source?
We generate revenue from tax as well. We have a lot of tourists who visit the Gambia every year, and even the tourist season used to run from October to April, but now it's an all year round tourism sort of. And a lot of people are still going to the Gambia, and some of them have made many visits. I know of people I've been working with from the UK, British tourists or visitors, we call them now. They're no longer tourists because they've been visiting the Gambia, over and over. And one of them, he's over 80 years old now, from Sweden. He told me that he's visited the Gambia over 50 times. And the other one from Britain as well has visited the Gambia as much as that many times. And he usually visited the Gambia about 3 times a year. So they are no longer tourists, they are now visitors. They've fallen in love with the country, and they are even giving support to a lot of people in the Gambia.
Okay, so politically, let's talk about the Gambia's contributions to, like, the ECOWAS, the United Nations, and all of these other entities that exist.
Yes, the Gambia is a very strong member of ECOWAS. And I understand that recently some evaluation was done of the contribution and the participation of the Gambia to ECOWAS, and it was rated very high. And the UN as well, the Gambia is also very strong. Every UN meeting the president would attend, or he would delegate his vice or so to attend, a foreign affairs minister. And some of the ministers have attended UN sessions and taken part in the CSW, the Community Status of Women, and all those other. And you know, of course, now we talk about gender equity, and the promotion of women. And Gambia stands tall when it comes to those participations.
Okay, and also your president was elected democratically, although the country has been through a coup before his predecessor before him. Has he had any contributions to other countries in the region that are going through that? We have about 3 countries, Niger and all of these, that are under military coup right now, and we know that the ECOWAS has taken a decision to get them out of the ECOWAS. Does your president do anything to talk to them? His intervention?
Yes, I'm sure he's intervening. He's intervening in diplomatically in the way he should, and the Gambia has even contributed to peacekeeping in countries that have had issues. Yes. The Gambia has for a long time been contributing to peacekeeping, and we're still contributing, and we are still ready wherever our participation or contribution will be needed to make sure and ensure that there is peace. Peace is maintained and cultivated. The Gambia will be very happy. We are always very ready to make sure that we contribute in our own way.
Also, would you say your country, the people are hospitable?
Very. Very. Gambians are very, very hospitable people. And that is why it's the Gambia that is referred to as the smiling coast of West Africa. The Gambia, they say Gambians are always smiling. And Gambians are always ready to help. And if you ask those people those Sierra Leoneans who went to the Gambia during the war here in Sierra Leone, they will tell you that they were received well and they were accommodated well, and they stayed well and comfortably in the Gambia. And I can tell you there are people, I know of somebody who went to the Gambia in 1993 and has since stayed in the Gambia to the point that that person has now got even great-grandchildren. Very hospitable. And it's in the Gambia that as soon as you knock their door and you find them at the table having meals, they will invite you to join them. Gambians are very good at that. Come and eat, come and have food with us. They will even literally force you to eat. Even if you say you're full, they will say, okay, just have a taste.
Okay, so let's talk about the crime rate in your country.
Crime rate. The Gambia is a peaceful country, very peaceful.
No petty crimes.
Relatively, okay. You can say, because the absence of war, they say, does not mean there is peace. It's relatively peaceful, and yes, of course, it's a developing country. The country is growing, and you know, with growth, a lot of things challenges would come. Even with the human growth, challenges would come, let alone a country growing, and the world being a global village, and the Gambia is part of the world, and with media, people are seeing what is happening, learning from other countries, whether it is good or bad, but it is being controlled. Okay. It is being controlled. Last week we had some issues, and within a few days, the culprits were apprehended, and right now they are being arranged. So, and it was done in such a fast manner that I'm sure if others were contemplating, they would begin to think, oh, we will not be able to get away with it.
Okay, all right. And now, finally, for now, before I move over to another topic, you've you're in Sierra Leone as the Gambian High Commissioner to Sierra Leone. So, what would you have to say about the two countries, the two people?
I told you, about my background.
So you're at home?
Home from home.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. Continue to stay with us in the program. She is the Gambian High Commissioner to Sierra Leone, Claudiana Ayoko. Well, for another issue this afternoon, the Sierra Leone Football Association has announced the 15th of April for the Extraordinary Congress, which follows a resolution between SLAFA and the chairman of the Moyamba District Football Association, Tamba G. Betua, who has officially withdrawn the matter from court, which automatically lifts the injunction that previously delayed the Congress. Well, for more on this, I have senior sports analyst Hilton John. Good afternoon. Welcome to the podium.
Yeah, good afternoon. It's really a pleasure.
Now, what does this mean for the lifting of the injunction? What does this mean for SLAFA's Congress?
For me, this is good, although it was not necessary when you go back to the background or
the
nitty-gritty of the issue. When you check what went wrong, the Football Association stated a date for Congress, was it 2 or 3 months ago? According to the chairman of the Moyamba District Football Association, he took the Football Association to court that the Football Association failed to indicate the venue for the Congress. That's what in the court issue. So for me, that was not good for the atmosphere of football.
So it's like a distraction?
Yeah, for me that was a distraction. And that distraction, it is not hidden in the country. It is because of the political heat. We are coming very close to the elective Congress. The elective Congress will be staged hopefully in June, according to the constitution of the Football Association. So you know what it means. There are a lot of camps rising, coming up with a lot of issues. At the end of it, we saw they went to court. The case was presided over by the now CJ. Justice Commander was in charge of the case before he got his appointment by President Julius Maada Bio, and then the file was handed over to Justice Aganda. So for me, as a journalist or as an analyst, I keep on saying that you cannot get a verdict that will favor the Sierra Leone Football Association, because the issue started with the then judge who was handling the case, now as the CJ. You can't expect Justice Ganda to turn a case or in favor of the Sierra Leone Football Association. The Football Association appealed the decision, but nothing came out of it. I saw the intervention of the Ministry of Sport, the National Sport Authority. They got a meeting with the executive of the Football Association, headed by Thomas Daddy Brima, a few days ago at the Ministry Secretariat. For me, they came in late. They should have came in early to see how they resettle the dispute or the concern raised. The concern may be genuine, but for me, it is not much important, because according to the Football Association, what I did, I spoke with the Acting Secretary General, who is Engineer Benson Bao, to get more background on the issue. They indicated 3 venues that they will hopefully stage the Congress. But according to Tamba Betua, who for me, it was misled, or in my own view, it was used to distort the process. At the end of the day now, they have buried their hatchet, they have withdrawn the case, although we yet to see a confirmation from the court that they have lifted the injunction, or the Football Association. They just put out a press release that they will be coming for the Congress now on the 5th of April. And for me...
the 5th or the 15th?
The 5th of April.
The 5th of April?
Yes,
and now
that will be on
Saturday.
Saturday.
With the venue?
Yes, with the venue. They have communicated that to
so where are
those...
they holding the...
Well, they will be holding it at Radisson Blue.
Okay.
So for me, I was expecting Tamba Betora to communicate to the Football Association. We are yet to get venue. Let's see how we can get venue and go to the Congress. Because it will be very difficult if you hold an all-night Congress now in April for you to get an elective Congress in June. Yeah. There are a lot of procedures, there are a lot of things, the committees will be set, there are a lot of concerns that will be raised, maybe at the end of the Congress, maybe there is a possibility another set of people will say we are not happy with the outcome of the Congress. So what next? We are going back to court. So for me, I don't think the decision of Tamba Betora was timely. I don't think you cannot take the Football Association to court for just a venue. There were nomination processes. What went wrong? Some of them failed. to do nomination for different
So as a
committees.
journalist, have you spoken to Tamba Betua
Tamba Betua, I've spoken with him the last time, but he never agreed to my view. We discussed, he's a fine gentleman. He's coming up there from the Sierra Leone Football Association with Moyamba. But what's the big problem? To be honest, it's like, as I told you earlier on the political fight, the chairman for the Sierra Leone Football Association, who is Joseph, is the chairman for Moyamba District Council, declared publicly for a candidate. So since that time, we started getting issue from the south. If a chairman of a region has declared for a candidate, what do you expect from the chairman of the district? So in other words, if the chairman of the district came out and said, no, I'm not going to listen to what the football association said, I'm going to court, you'll be thinking the other way, that he has support from his chairman. His chairman publicly declared for a candidate.
Is that wrong?
Yes, it is wrong. There is time for election. There is time for campaign. We have a sitting executive headed by Daddy Brandon.
Campaign? He just
show this
where
he campaigned and declared. He said in his statement, I quote, "We 9 votes from the south, they go for this candidate." It is wrong.
So you think that's what all of these?
Absolutely, it's because of the football politics. Not to change my mind.
So and you think now this 5th of April will hold with no other?
Well, that is what we are looking for. That is what we are looking for. Because to be honest, the football association failed to hold the all-night congress last year. It should have held last year, but they failed. I was expecting them as delegates or football stakeholders to take that as an issue against the football association than taking SLFA to court just for a venue. But we hope that the congress will be held on the 5th of April, and we expect the necessary things. That congress determines the coming election. In that congress, you have the judiciary committee, the ethics committee, the electoral board that will be conducting the elections.
So the agenda for the elections will be set in this congress?
Absolutely. They will set all the necessary committees. These committees will be charged with the responsibility to scrutinize all those that will be vying for different positions in the upcoming elections.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. And that's our colleague journalist and sports analyst Hilton John. Well, the podium is going for a short break. When we come back, we shall be talking about Go Secular Week 2025. Is the podium coming to you live on Slbc Television in Freetown. For another issue this afternoon, the Ministries of Finance, Environment and Tourism, in partnership with the World Bank and other stakeholders, is to organize the Go Circular Week 2025, a nationwide initiative aimed at tackling plastic pollution and promoting sustainable waste management. Well, for more on this, I have Bashiru Koma, who's a senior planning and product planning National Tourist Board. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the program. And now tell us the essence of this Go Circular Week.
So the Go Circular Week is this is the second year of the program. We organized it last year. It is a program that is be promoted by, as you stated, by multi-ministries and agencies from the Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Tourism and Cultural Affairs, Ministry of Environment and Climate Change, Environment Protection Agency, the National Tourism Board. So the main idea of the program is for us to tackle plastic pollution and also to promote sustainable waste management. And in that regard, we have to also raise awareness on plastic reduction, you know, because we are aware of the challenge that plastic waste pose at our society, which is a serious threat to the marine environment, It's also a threat for tourism and also a threat to public health. So this program is being organized for us to have policy discussions, for us to have training and workshops, and also to organize recycling exhibitions so that we can raise public awareness on plastic pollution.
Now this is not the first time you're doing this. Has this week been able to achieve the aims and objective that this particular program was set out for?
So we have made tremendous impact since it was established, because we have been able to carry out series of research on like how much are we actually generating in terms of pollution. We have come to a realization that Sierra Leone actually generates 130,000 tons of plastic waste, and most of this goes to the marine and the environment. So there is a need for us to come together as a country. It is a nationwide initiative, so we don't expect immediate solution, but it is going to be like a long-term focus. You know, plastic reduction cannot be solved immediately, but for the mere fact that we've started this discussion, we raise awareness, public awareness about the issue, and also map out strategies as how we possibly solve it.
And also, during the week-long event, you said there will feature recycling exhibition. Tell us more about that.
So we have private sector players that are currently engaged in converting plastic waste to other products. So we are popularizing that idea and encouraging others like youth to come into the business, because it is a very
this particular exhibition, is it like a competition, like someone inventing things from plastic waste?
It is not going to be a competition. Okay. It is like going to be an awareness raising program.
Just show people what you can do with plastic.
Exactly.
Okay, so about the policy discussions, let's talk about some of these, because we know sometimes when actions are not taken for certain particular things, like throwing away your garbage on the streets and not taking your plastics for recycling and all of this, people just think it's a normal thing to do. So let's talk about what does the discussions entail?
So it's interesting for you to know that through this program we've been able to develop the first policy on plastic pollution in Sierra Leone, and in that we considered a lot of possibilities, like Rwanda did to ban plastic, single-use plastic, but there were some other suggestions that we cannot just ban it, because it took Rwanda 14 years for them to come to that conclusion. So we are looking at alternatives to plastic, and how could that alternative be cheaper, because we already have some
alternatives.
Like we have many other alternatives, like the use of woody materials instead of the use of plastic materials, like also reducing the use of plastic itself. We also have encouraged private sector to also come up with ideas as to how we could actually possibly get rid of plastic.
So what other factors does the policy entail?
Come again?
The policy that you developed, what more does it say?
So the policy actually look at the challenge itself. What are the impacts of this challenge on our society, and how different players have roles, the different roles of each institution. Like what is the role of the Ministry of Environment, what is the role of EPA, the Environment Protection Agency, and how can we come up with an act, because the policy alone cannot solve the problem. Policy cannot be enforced, but how could we bring up an act of parliament that will be approved at the parliamentary level so that we could be able to enforce, like those that can just, because currently we don't have an active law that we say when you pollute, when you just expose your garbage, you'll be arrested and taken to the police station. So
fines,
but then
right?
we are looking at developing an act that will look at those considerations.
Okay, so for the solid waste management, let's talk about your collaboration with the Freetown City Council.
Exactly.
What do you do with them?
We are not doing this alone. We are as I stated earlier, we are collaborating with Freetown City Council as well. Okay. They have a very big role to play because they have the mandate for the remember, this is a national initiative. For Freetown City Council has a mandate for waste management. Mm-hmm. Yes. So we most of the time call upon them to have a very key role to play.
So when will this week start?
The 20th
of this February.
Yes.
Okay. That's tomorrow.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, well, thank you very much. We'll come back to you and we continue the discussion. And as I round up Sanepo, what's happening now with regards solving all of this? Because I know you brought out so many solutions, for this. Not next year, we do not sit back on this table and be saying these things.
Yes, we are just being truthful to the people of Sierra Leone, and we are being realistic. That is why you heard from the energy sector lady this morning, Dr. Kana Yunkara, saying that there are plans to triple the current generation capacity, because we are doing a lot of work within the distribution infrastructure. As you can see, if you go around Aberdeen, we've built a whole primary substation there. We've done it at Wellington, Chui, right down to Waterloo. There are also plans to even electrify the peninsula axis from Sussex Point right down to Tombo and to Waterloo. So on the distribution end, so much is being done. You go to Kenema, we now have a brand new network that is waiting to be commissioned. You go to McKinney, the network operation is relatively stable. You go to Connor, it's also relatively stable. We know there are also 40 meters within the system. The energy sector lead just mentioned that we currently have 40,000 prepaid meters, smart meters, that they are going to be the first people to demonstrate how those meters should be installed and the effect of those meters. So those meters are going to be used to replace 40 meters within the network, and also which will help to enhance excess revenue collection. So in terms of generation, I told you, he spoke about the short-term medium plan. For instance, in Bo, we used to have the Dodo. He stated that they are going to increase on the capacity so that the Dodo will now supply power for Bo, Kenema, Kono, and the other Moyamba, other places that are interconnected on the grid. So even in Freetown, they are looking at another project for Bumuna to add another 80 megawatts, so that at least in the dries we can get similar capacity as in the rains. So the fact here is we cannot achieve energy sovereignty instantaneously. I mean, when it comes to energy, it takes some time, because you have to look at the resources, you have to look at the capacity, you have to look at the requirements, and you have to plan. So the comfort here is we at the sector, we are fully aware of the challenges we are faced with, and we fully know the solutions, and we want to assure the people that work is underway to ensure that where we need to add onto the generation capacity, we put efforts. Where we need to strengthen, rehabilitate, reinforce the distribution network, we do same. And also where it's required for us to inject more meters to ensure that customers enjoy uninterrupted power supply, we will. So
about this current situation, because you said 3 days,
so
I know it's more than 3 days.
So the state of affairs.
Wait, so how soon will this be resolved?
So the issue you are referencing,
this current one now.
Let me answer your question. The issue you referenced have been resolved. As I said, we are still implementing our load shedding plan. That is because we do not have at this point in time adequate generation capacity. So because we have some gap within the generation capacity, we are now seeing what we can do to ensure that we distribute the power evenly to our customers. So for instance, some people we get 18 hours, some we get 20 hours, some we get 15 hours, depending on the rotation plan. But what we are bent on is to ensure that every Sierra Leonean that is connected to the grid have access to electricity on a daily basis. If there are issues, also we want to make it known that there are times communities might be faced with issues that might take some days. For instance, if you have a blown off transformer, we cannot fix it within a day or two. We have to do an assessment, we have to withdraw the transformer that has been blown off, we have to transport a new transformer, we have to concrete the basement, we have to install every panels before we do connection. So that will take at most 1 week. So those are some of the things. Also, if we are faced with falling poles, it will take not more than 2 days. We have to resolve that. So, but also we've said that we are not magicians in the sector. There are times people are faced with corrosion on the line. They are faced with accessing partial power problems within their vicinities. It is important for them to alert ETSA. You can call ETSA through 672. You can go to our offices. We have our offices all over the place. All primary substations have offices. You go to Bookfish, they have their office. We have our substation, Wellington, Waterloo. You can go to Falcon Beach. You can even go to our main office at Shaka Street, make your report, and our guys we have our customer service decks. They will receive your complaint and channel it appropriately for quick resolution.
Okay, thank you very much, Sir Nepo from ETSA. And also, finally, to you, Madam Claudiana Ayokol, who is the Gambian High Commissioner to Sierra Leone. Let's talk about your main dishes as we end the program. I know just one, Benichi. That's the one I'm familiar with, and I love it. So let's talk about your favorite, the main dishes you have.
Well, there are several. The main one that everybody knows and talks about when you talk about the Gambia, of course, is the benachin.
Okay.
The benachin, which is called jollof rice here in Sierra Leone, but differently prepared.
Exactly.
It's prepared differently. And then we have the domoda, which is the groundnut soup, also prepared differently from the way it is prepared here in Sierra Leone. Perhaps is because we have more groundnut, so we prepare it thicker than it is prepared here. And then of course we have the plasas. We have the potato leaves, we prepare the cassava leaves, and we prepare the bitas and the bologi and whatever the creoles, of course, and the fufu and the obiata. That's why I say Ahmad. I feel like you sound like a typical Sierra Leonean. Yes, and then we have the bahal, what we call bahal, that is also prepared almost like the benachin, but different. It's not red. We don't put the tomato paste in that one. It's grayish when you prepare it, but quite nice. And yes, you may need to know all the things that we put into that one, the oak food and the all those will go in there, and the pepper soup, the kafu pepper soup, and all those things. It's more or less the same. The same, similar dishes. So when we come here from Sierra Leone, we don't miss much, and when Sierra Leoneans also go to the Gambia, they don't miss much because they will find the condiments there and prepare it the same in their own way.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Madam. Thank you very much. And Hilton, as we close, this has happened for just a Congress, the ordinary Congress. What of election time? What do you expect?
Well, for me, I want to say peaceful election, whosoever deserves a win in the different positions that we'll be contesting for.
So how many candidates have declared so far?
Well, for now, no candidate officially on
the
social media.
Yes,
they are crazy. They are crazy all over social media. You have the Babadi squad, you have the Daddy Brahma squad.
Exactly.
They say a lot of things about who they believe will be the next president. But all we want to see a peaceful election. Whoever deserve it, their criteria that individual will be going through, like the integrity checks, the scrutiny will be done by the ethics committee. We want to see the development of our football, because if we don't see much development, if we affect the journalists, if we affect the young footballers, now we have teams that are qualifying for bigger competition. In the next 1 or 2 weeks from now, our under 20 will be competing in the Nations Cup tournament in Ivory Coast for the first time in history, despite our national team failed to qualify for the Nations Cup. But we still have hope that maybe we'll qualify for the World Cup. The league is playing, the female league is playing, so we want to see more development in our footballing. So we don't want election to put the league on hold or bring anarchy within our football system. So we want to see the best of football.
And with the appointment of a new coach.
Yes, the appointment of a new coach.
What are your expectations?
For me, it's good. He deserves it. Mohamed, as a footballer, former captain of our national team, owner of a football club, FC Cologne. He's spent a lot of resources in terms of developing young boys and girls. He owns a Division 1 team, a female team, a Premier League team, and the latest development he has embarked on is the infrastructure of a stadium. So that is good. So for me, I want to say congratulations to Mohamed Kalon. I wish him all the best in his new endeavor. We hope that he will deliver for the country, because many people have been shouting, we need Mohamed Kalon, we need Mohamed Kalon. Here comes now Mohamed Kalon. So we want to see what Kalon will bring to the table, more especially coming on March 20, we'll play in Benin, and on the 24th, we're going away to Burkina Faso in the ongoing World Cup qualifiers. But I hope that Mohamed Kalon will deliver for the country, because he is the people's choice as we speak.
Thank you very much. Finally, Bashiru, as we close, what is expected of this week 2025?
So we have the key highlights of the Gosa Killer week. Let me just go through it. On the 20th February, we have the official launch of the event, and on the 21st we have inaugural event, which is the launching of the Sierra Leone Solid Waste Management Association. On the 24th we have the Green Label Reward. It is an award night. We also have the 25th Gosa Killer Community Coaster event, and composting training for schools, hotels and restaurants is going to be on the 26th. And the last day we have the Plastic Leadership Platform and award nights and recognition. So that's going to be the week-long event.
All right, well, thank you so much. Many thanks to our studio guest this afternoon, Bashiru Kowa from the National Tourist Board, San Nepo from EDSA, notorious EDSA, Hilton John, our colleague journalist, a sports journalist and an analyst too, and the Gambian High Commissioner to Sierra Leone, Madam Claudiana Ayokola. Well, the program has come to an end, and our quote for today comes from a football coach, Tom Landry, and it says, leadership is a matter of having people look at you and gain confidence. If you are in control, they are in control. My producer has been Sam Mataba. My name is Daphne Zainab Kama. The program returns tomorrow, same time. Goodbye, have a blessed day. Keep watching the SLBC.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fisherman,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours. The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown. We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from there. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Armed Forces Regimental Band. Today's parade is made up of 4 guards. The number 1 guard is the Army Guard. The number 2 guard is an all-female guard. Number 3 guard is the Navy Guard. And the number 4 guard is the Air Force Guard. Also, we have the colors which will be on parade today. distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a well-orchestrated parade like the one you will witness today reflects the military's commitment to excellence and showcases our traditions and values. The choreographed, precision, intricate formations and imposing displays pay homage to the sacrifices and triumphs that have shaped our nation's defense forces. Also, military parades serve practical purposes such as boosting morale, instilling discipline, and fostering a sense of national pride among both military personnel and civilians. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you will sit relaxed and enjoy. Respected guests, ladies and gentlemen, the officers and their subalterns are marching forward to take their position in front of their guards. The guard commanders and their subalterns are marching forward to take up their positions in front of their guards. For the number 1 guard, the guard commander is Major S. Conte. His subalterns are Captain H.L. Sise and Captain M. Kago. For the number 2 guard, which is the all-female guard, the guard commander is Major Memuna Kago. The subalterns are Lieutenant Maya Mafula and Lieutenant H.L. Samasise. Number 3 guard, which is the naval guard, the guard commander is Lieutenant Commander Abdul Salam Olatunji Noah. Lieutenant Navy Francis Baxi and Sub-Lieutenant Panike Lombi. For the number 4 guard, the guard commander is Squadron Leader TK Kamara and his subalterns are Flying Officer SR Commander and Flying Officer White Hunter. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, at any moment from now, the parade commander will march on the colors. Meanwhile, I have the honor and privilege to announce the presence of the Honorable Justice, Combat Commander, who is the Chief Justice of Sierra Leone, and the Chief Minister, Mr. David Moyna Senge. My apologies, sir. Dr. David Moyna Senge. And also, the Ambassador to the Federal Republic of Germany, His Excellency Jens Kuzmas. Sir, you're welcome. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, kindly take your seats.
And thanks to the colors! Sir! Tempos! Up! Ready! Or dance! And stand, dance! Hands!
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, to a soldier, the colors are part of his life, and the history of the armed forces is full of gallant deeds in preserving them. They have been the rallying point in times of great stress, the motivation for some of the bravest actions, and the influence that often turns apparent defeat into victory. In addition, the regimental colors are an outward sign of the regiment's glorious past, since they carry inscriptions of battle honors won through the regiment's distinguished combat actions. The regiment's battle honors were earned at Douala and Cameroon in World War I from 1914 to 1918, and Mayom, Caladan, North Arakan, and Burma in World War II from 1939 to 1945. At any moment from now, I will announce the arrival of the Chief of General Staff and the Service Chiefs of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. While we await their arrival, I respectfully ask the Armed Forces Regimental Band to play an incidental. distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is a great honor for me to announce the arrival of the Chief of General Staff, the Chief of Army Staff, the Chief of Naval Staff, and the Chief of Air Staff in the persons of Brigadier General SDT Gauja, Brigadier General KT Sise, Captain Navy LK Jabati, and Air Commodore HS Kumba. Sirs, you are welcome. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, that was the Chief of General Staff, the Chief of Army Staff, and the Chief of Naval Staff in the persons of Brigadier General SDT Gauja, Brigadier General KT Sise, and Captain Navy LK Jabati. At any moment from now, I will announce the arrival of the Chief of Defense Staff of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, accompanied by the Director of the Ministry of Defense. Whilst I await their arrival, I respectfully ask the Armed Forces Regimental Band to play some incidentals.
Sorry for my guest lady. We have a dignitary that is coming to take a salute now. Esteemed ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to respectfully announce the arrival of the Chief of Defense Staff, Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, Major General A.I. Bangora, accompanied by the Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of Liberia, Major General Davidson Foley. Sir, you are respectfully welcome.
Right! Right! Son! Shoot that! Hands! Right! General salute! Present! Hands! show that hands. Or that hands. Right. Stand that hands.
That was the Chief of Defense Staff, Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, Major General A.I. Bangura. He was accompanied by the Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of Liberia, Major General Davidson Foley. And the Chief of Defense Staff, Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, was also accompanied by the Director General, Ministry of Defense. You are especially welcome. Any moment from now, esteemed ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Vice President of the Republic of Sierra Leone will arrive. While you await the arrival of Honorable Vice President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, I will call on the Armed Forces Regimental Band, the pride of the Armed Forces, to please continue with some incidental. And I will also hand over to my co-announcer at the moment.
Esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is an absolute honor for me to announce the arrival of the Deputy Minister of Defense in the person of Colonel Retired M.B. Masakoy. Sir, you're welcome.
Right! Right! Son! Show that hands! Right! General salutes! Present hands!
guests, ladies and gentlemen, that was the Deputy Minister of Defense in the person of Colonel Retired N.B. Massakoy. Whilst we await the arrival of His Excellency the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces and the Minister of Defense, Brigadier General Retired Dr. Julius Madabio, the Grand Commander of the Republic of Sierra Leone, I now hand over the mic to my colleague MC, Lieutenant SP Today, to give us a rundown of the parade composition.
Our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols duly observed. The Deputy Minister of Defense, please permit me to give you a rundown of the parade composition. The parade in front of you is being commanded by Lieutenant Colonel D. Ture. The parade adjutant is Captain Sir Sylvester Kenema, and the parade RSM is W01 Conde AM. The color party is being commanded by Captain Samura, who carries the national color. The army color is being carried by Captain A.D. Cole. The naval color is being carried by Lieutenant Navy J.S. Amara, and the Air Force color is being carried by Flight Lieutenant M.S. Charlie. Escorts to the colors are, for the national color, we have Staff Sergeant Koroma. For the Army color, we have Staff Sergeant Cabo. The naval color, we have Chief Petty Officer Koroma S. And for the Air Force color, we have Flight Sergeant Yuvua D. The number 1 guard, which is the Army Guard, is being commanded by Major S. Conte. His subaltern officers are Captain H.L. Sise and Captain M. Cabo. The right marker for number 1 guard is W02 Conte A. Left marker for number 1 guard is Staff Sergeant Conte U. Number 2 guard, which is the female guard, is being commanded by Major Memuna Cabo. Her subaltern officers are Lieutenant Mariam Afula and Lieutenant Rachel Samasise. The right marker for the number 2 guard is W02 Masako ZS, and the left marker for number 2 guard is Staff Sergeant Bangura M. The Naval Guard, which is the number 3 guard, is being commanded by Lieutenant Commander Abdul Salam Olatunji Noah. His subaltern officers are Lieutenant Navy Francis Bassi and Sub-Lieutenant Fanny K. Lombi. Right marker for the number 3 guard is Warrant Chief Petty Officer 2, Sise IB. Left marker for the number 3 guard is Chief Petty Officer Sise G. The number 4 guard, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, is the Air Force Guard, and is being commanded by Squadron Leader T.K. Kamara. His subaltern officers are Flying Officer S.R. Commander and Flying Officer Y. Conte. Right marker for the number 4 guard is W02 Camera N, and the left marker for the number 4 guard is Flight Sergeant Sanko A. The stick orderlies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, are Lance Corporal Cabo K, and Lance Corporal Conte M.A. The Armed Forces Regimental Band. The director for the Armed Forces Regimental Band is Lieutenant Colonel I.S. Kamara. The band RSM is W01 Kamara. The drum major for the regimental band is Sergeant Sise. And the band conductor is Major Boima. Our distinguished ladies and gentlemen, anytime from now, we await the arrival of our special guest of honor, who is His Excellency the President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces and Minister of Defense, Brigadier General Retired Julius Maada Bio, Grand Commander of the Republic of Sierra Leone. As we await his arrival, I kindly ask on the Regimental Band of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces to give us some incidentals.
ladies and gentlemen, while we await the arrival of His Excellency the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces and the Minister of Defense, Brigadier General Retired Dr. Julius Madabio, the Grand Commander of the Republic of Sierra Leone, I will now hand over the mic to Colonel I. Bangura, the Director of Public Relations and Information in the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, to take us through the rest of the program.
Let me thank you very much, my co-announcers, especially ladies, females in the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. Thank you very much for steering the ship. I will definitely take over the hot seat at the moment. Before I will continue as required, please permit me to recognize the presence of Captain Retired L. Lightfoot Boston, SL69. Please let us give him a round of applause. This is a very senior number, 2 digits. You are respectfully welcome, wherever you are, sir. Well done. He dressed like this because that's the way the army was. Now, so we use for dress. Sadio Atima first, may I see you. And I will call on the cameraman then. Then I can take him picture. Not to everybody, just the army cameraman then. Yes, Jade. SL69. He's still retired but not tired. Please come forward, Captain Retired, please. Quickly come forward, please. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, sir. Please join that seat quickly, sir. Thank you very much, quickly. Join the front seat now, sir. Yes. A big no. Okay, cameraman, now take una position. You do now. I do. Now take una position. Thank you very much for that. Any moment from now, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, and Minister of Defense, Grand Commander of the Republic of Sierra Leone, His Excellency the President, Brigadier General Retired Dr. Julius Madabio. Shall we please rise to receive our special guest of honor?
Right! Right! Son! Shoot!
He is accompanied by Her Excellency, Madam First Lady, His Excellency, the President, Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, and Minister of Defense, Grand Commander of the Republic of Sierra Leone. Sir, you are respectfully welcome.
Resignations, the Lords! Present! Arms!
please rise for the anthem, wherever you are. Step forward to report parade and respectfully ask for permission.
Your Excellency the President, Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, 16th Annual Armed Forces Day Ceremonial Parade, consisting of the Army, the Female Guard, the Naval, Air Force, and the Armed Regimental Forces Band, commanded by Alan S.L. 1523, Lieutenant Colonel Dick Ray, found up, ready for your inspection, sir.
Sure. This is a moment we have been waiting for. At the right time, at the right moment, at the right day, if you've just arrived, what you have to witness is the inspection. Yeah, please be seated. Please be seated. What you have to witness is the inspection of His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces and Minister of Defense, Grand Commander of the Republic of Sierra Leone, His Excellency Brigadier General Retired Dr. Julius Madapio. He will now inspect the parade as required. His Excellency the President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, and Minister of Defense, Grand Commander of the Republic of Sierra Leone, was born on 12 May 1964 in Timon District to West. He was one of the noble children of the Paramount Chief Charlie Bonibio II of Sovereign Kingdom. He is from a noble family raised up by his lovely mother. He attended his primary, secondary, and undergraduate education from the Republic of Sierra Leone. He holds a master's degree in international affairs from the American University of Washington, United States of America. Most recently, he is a fellow of the University of Bradford in the United Kingdom, pursuing his doctorate studies in peace studies. Our special guest of honor, His Excellency the President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces and Minister of Defense. Due to his visionary statement, believes strongly in public service, he has dedicated his entire life for the score. His staff, his career is in teaching and military services, respectively. The Commander-in-Chief of the Staff and the Chief Secretary of State, Chief of the Defense Staff, Minister of Information, he is the first in the archives of the National Armed Forces to be appointed as Chief of the Defense Staff of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. He was Minister of Mines and Mineralization of Resources, Deputy Head of State, and ultimately as Head of State of the Republic of Sierra Leone. From January to March 1996, as a Head of State, he presided over the conduct of the first democratic elections in the Republic of Sierra Leone in nearly 3 decades. His Excellency the President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Republic of Sierra Leone, and Minister of Defense, Grand Commander of the Republic of Sierra Leone, was therefore popularly referred to as the father of democracy because of his outstanding contribution towards the restoration of democracy in the achievement of peace and security in the Republic of Sierra Leone. He is further respectfully requested to inspect the Armed Forces Regimental Plan, the pride of the Armed Forces. His Excellency the President is accompanied by the Chief of Defense, Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, Major General A.I. Kenema. The conducting officer, if you just arrived, esteemed ladies and gentlemen, what you are witnessing is inspection of the regimental plan of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, the pride of the Armed Forces, by His Excellency the President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, and Minister of Defense, Grand Commander of the Republic of Sierra Leone, His Excellency the President, Brigadier General Retired, Dr. George Mahathir. This is the day we are waiting for. At the right moment, and the right time. Remember, today is Tuesday, the 18th day of the second month in the year of 2025. We now have in our midst His Excellency the President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, and Minister of Defense, Grand Commander of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Supreme Head of State, Fountain Head of Honor, Unity, Freedom, and Justice. Parade Commander will ask respectfully for permission to carry on with the rest of the parade.
Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces and Minister of Defense. End of your inspection. You have the permission to carry on with the rest of the parade. Sir!
Permission granted to the parade commander, Lieutenant Colonel Dick Ray. Our Excellency, the President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, and Minister of Defense, Grand Commander of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Her Excellency, Madam First Lady, my Lord, the Honorable Chief Justice, Chief Minister, Cabinet and Deputy Ministers of Government, Honorable Members of Parliament, Excellency, Dean of the Diplomatic and Consular Corps, Excellencies, members of the Diplomatic and Consular Corps, top civil servants, the National Security Coordinator, Office of National Security, Chief of Defense Staff, Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, and the General Minister of Defense, our special guest, the Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of Liberia, Major General Davidson Paul, former Chiefs of Defense Staff, Service Chiefs, Chief of General Staff, Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, Assistant Chiefs of Defense Staff present, other distinguished generals serving and retired, the Inspector General of Police, and heads of other state security agencies, Director General CISA, senior military and police officers, both serving and retired, our friends from the media, officers, men and women of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, esteemed invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I am Colonel Issa Bangura, the Director of Defense, Public Relations and Information from the Ministry of Defense and by extension, the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. I am the moderator for this noble program. Indeed, it's a great honor and privilege to have you in our midst on this memorable day marking the 16th Annual Armed Forces Day celebration here at the Dr. Julius Maada Bio Parade Square, Wilberforce for us. Thank God, today is Tuesday, the 26th day of the second month in the year of our Lord 2023. In any gathering like this, and in an occasion like this, it is but fitting to definitely invoke the presence of God. Without much ado, please permit me to invite the Forces Chief Chaplain of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces and the Forces Chief Imam to please lead us in Christian and Muslim prayers. You are respectfully welcome.
A very special guest of honor, His Excellency the President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, and Minister of Defense. I humbly request your sublime permission to start this prayer session. Please let us stand in the Lord. Let us please rise in the Lord. Heavenly Father, we come before you with hearts full of gratitude and reverence for the brave men and women who serve in our armed forces. Today, as we celebrate our Armed Forces Day, we lift the leadership, the President of the Republic of Sierra Leone and Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, Minister of Defense, His Excellency Brigadier General Retired Dr. Julius Maada Bio, our Deputy Minister of Defense, the Chief of Defense Staff, the Director General of the Ministry of Defense, generals, serving, senior officers, men and women up in prayer, asking for your protection, guidance, and strength over their lives As we continue to reflect and pray for the repositioning of the Republic of Sierra Leone Forces for enhanced national security and development, we pray that the role of our military will not be a force for defense only, but as a key pillar for development of Sierra Leone, protecting security, peace, stability, and development. We thank you for their courage and commitment to defend the freedoms and values of integrity, loyalty, discipline, professionalism, and duty we hold dear. Lord, cover them with your shade of protection, keeping them safe in times of peace and conflict alike. Grant them wisdom and discernment as they face challenges and make decisions that impact not only their lives, but the lives of many. May your presence be with them in every mission, every moment, and every step they take. We commit them in your care, trusting that you will guide them and sustain them. Lord, we pray for their families who also bear the weight of sacrifice, and for the loved ones who wait for their safe return. May your peace, comfort, and hope surround them all. We also pray for our veterans who have already made incredible services in the service of our country. Thank you for their unwavering commitment, and may your light continue to shine on them. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. The Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. And may the Almighty God bless you, the Father, Son, and the life-giving Spirit. Amen.
Please take your seat. Please be seated.
Assalamu alaikum. إذا دعوت فآمنوا. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. Almighty Allah, we gather today in gratitude for the strength and courage of our armed forces. We invoke your blessings upon the solemn occasion as we honor the sacrifice of those who serve and protect our nation with unwavering commitment. O Allah, we ask thee for thy blessings as we commence of our collective strength, unity, and resilience under the banner of our armed forces. Allahumma, grant wisdom and vision to His Excellency and the Chief of Defense Staff, O Allah. Allah, empower them with the strength to inspire those under their watch, and always be so that they can always be a weapon of hope and steadfastness in time of trial and tribulation. Guide them in their leadership. Bestow your protection, O Allah, upon the brave military personnel, fortifying their resolve and ensuring their safety as they uphold justice and peace. May their bravery ignite a flame of patriotism in the heart of the citizen. May this parade symbolize unity, honor, pride for our great nation. Inspire every heart here today to strive for excellence, embodying the values of integrity and service. May we always remember that our strength lies not only in the arms, but in our unity as a people. As we embark on this day of remembrance and recognition, let us renew our commitment to uphold our values, protect our freedoms, and strive for the future filled with peace, security, and prosperity for all. We ask thee, O Allah, for your profound blessings on our country, uniting us as one people, resilient and steadfast. Amin ya Rabbal Alameen. Allahumma innana nas'aluka bi'ismika al-azam alladhi la du'ta bihi ajabta wa idha su'ilta bihi a'tayta. نسألك يا الله بأننا نشهد أنك أنت الله لا إله إلا أنت الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد. نعم لنا هذا مناسبة وتبارك كل ما هو حاضر يا رب العالمين بجلالك يا ذا الجلال والإكرام ورحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. الفاتحة للخير. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. Stay blessed.
Let me thank you very much, the Forces Chief Chaplain of the Republic of Southern Armed Forces, Lieutenant Colonel Reverend Father D.S. Levy for the Christian prayers, and also the Forces Chief Imam of the Republic of Southern Armed Forces, Major Yaya Kamara, for the Muslim prayers. Our special guest of honor, Sir, His Excellency the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Southern Armed Forces, esteemed invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, let us please turn our attention to item number 10 on the program guide, which is the welcome address. It is my pleasure to respectfully invite the Chief of Defense Staff, Republic of Southern Armed Forces, Major General A.I. Bangura, to respectfully deliver his welcome address. Sir, you are welcome.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Brigadier General Dr. Retired Julius Badabio, High Excellency, Madam First Lady, Honorable Chief Justice, Chief Minister, Cabinet and Deputy Ministers here present, honorable members of Parliament, His Excellency, the Dean of the Diplomatic and Consular Corps, Excellencies and members of the Diplomatic and Consular Corps, top civil servants, National Security Coordinator, Director General Ministry of Defense, the Chief of Staff, Armed Forces of Liberia, former Chiefs of Defense Staff, Service Chiefs, Chief of General Staff, Assistant Chief of Defense Staff here present, other generals both serving and retired, the Inspector General of Police, and the head of other state sector agencies, senior military police officers here present, both serving and retired, members of the Fourth Estate, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is with great pleasure on behalf of the Ministry of Defense, Defense Headquarters, and the Republic of Sierra Leone Forces family that I warmly welcome our special guest of honor, His Excellency the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Brigadier General, retired Dr. Julius Madabio, and our esteemed invited guests, including, among others, the Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of Nigeria, to the 16th Annual Armed Forces Day celebration. It is an honor for the Arsenal that you have taken time out of your busy schedule to witness this event, which is part of the fabrics of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. The Armed Forces Day is set aside by the government and the people of Sierra Leone to recognize and honor the supreme sacrifices made by members of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. It is a day of gratitude to all those who serve the armed forces, while we solemnize those who pay the ultimate price in the defense of our motherland. The parade today recognizes both our history as well as the future of the Arsenal. On the perspective of history, it acknowledges that our country has come out of the history of conflict and also celebrate the progress we have made in forging unity, cohesion, and patriotism for the future. And for the future, the parade forms up comprises all three services of the force, symbolizing unity under the tri-service structure. Let me, on behalf of the officers, men, women, and children of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, thank His Excellency the President and Commander-in-Chief, the government and the people of Sierra Leone for directing the reversion of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces to a tri-service structure. This structure has set the future. This structure has set the future of the defense of a nation, of our nation, on a path that will ensure the Arsenal deliver maximum security and contribute to national development. This Armed Forces Day parade gives Sierra Leoneans the opportunity to also interact with and celebrate our troops in recognition of their selfless contribution to the defense of our sovereignty and national interest. As the Armed Forces commemorate this event nationwide, we celebrate with joy and solemnity as we reflect on our vision to chart the way forward in line with His Excellency's, the President's plan for development of our country. We will fervently participate in our country's development in addition to our defense role as established in Section 165, 1 and 2 of the 1991 Constitution of Sierra Leone. At this juncture, let me take this opportunity to reaffirm our undeserved loyalty to the government and people of Sierra Leone, and to assure all noble citizens of our staff continued subservience to democratic governance and the rule of law. I wish to assure Your Excellency and the people of Sierra Leone that our staff will remain apolitical, with our primary focus being to the defense of our beloved land called Mama Sierra Leone. On this note, I want to take this opportunity to once again thank you very much and giving your time for this precious event. We are here today to celebrate the 16th Armed Forces Day of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. You are welcome and I thank you very much.
Let me thank the Chief of Defense Staff, Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, very much for the welcome address. But I think the Chief of Defense Staff, Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, please deserve another resounding applause. Let us please appreciate him further. Our special guest of honor, sir, His Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, esteemed invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, please Please permit me to move to the next item, which is item 12. Item 11 will come later. We now move to side attraction, demonstration, and display. Please permit me to invite the units that emerged the winner during the inter-unit parade competition for this Armed Forces Day celebration to please exhibit their demonstration of skills. Parade Commander.
Rise! Army Guard Commander! Carry on with the demonstration.
Yeah.
I will now invite Major Slbc to please run down the committee.
Thank you very much, sir. Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. So what we are going to witness here permits me to give a rundown. Quite recently, sir, we organized an inter-unit drill competition here as part of this year's celebration, of which the Sierra Leone Army Guard emerged as champion. That is why we were choosing to do a demonstration. The parade required a total mental allotment, which will be a century break. Shall we please?
Your Excellency, President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Commander-in-Chief and Minister of Defense of the Armed Forces of the Republic of Sierra Leone, Army Guard Command, ready for sensitive demonstration, commanded by I, SF 1470, Captain Kenema. Operation continue with the field, sir.
Permission granted, please be seated. Yes, the Guard Commander joining the rest of the parade, and it's going to be celebrated for this. Day celebration. For a simple reason, they are the best. Courage champion. Yes. Distinguished invited guests, special guest of honor, is instrument of the celebrate, which is a mental alert, coordination, and command and control.
Shut! Amigan! Amigan! Left and right half division. 2 basic. One march!
Shall we please rise?
Your Excellency, sir, end of sensitivity demonstration. Grant permission to rejoin the rest of the parade, sir. Carry please. Amigan! Move! Right! Yes! Right! Go!
Please, the city.
Amigan!
At us jump. Now.
Quick! March!
Just properly. They deserve one of that. This just a glimpse of what made them to emerge as champion of the 2025 8th Unit competition as part of the Armed Forces Day celebration. Let me now invite the Director of Public Relations and Information, Colonel Ivan.
Thank you. The essence of drill is to produce a soldier who is alert, smart, very proud, and is responsive to word of command. What we demonstrated here this afternoon is an indication that these guys emerged as one of the best during the inter-unit parade competition. Thank you very much for the performance, Amiga. We call on the next and final performance, that is a physical training of the Armed Forces Training Center. Physical training. Parade Commander, over to you.
Ready for a demonstration. Carry on.
What you're about to witness might interest you to note that some of these activities are undertaken by trainees and also soldiers during our training exercises. They are in charge for the endurance of soldiers, the physical ability of soldiers. Quite apart from that, there are activities for agility, flexibility, and mobility. The acting commanding officer is Major Mara. All from the Armed Forces Physical Training Wing from the Kenema Barracks.
Afternoon, sir. What's this physical training center from ready for performance, sir? You can't permission to follow, sir.
Your Excellency, sir. Armed Forces Physical Training Center, displayed in Pomno, commanded by I, SL 1315, Major I.K. Mara. May I have your kind permission to carry on with the rest of the parade, sir?
Permission granted for the demonstration.
Sir!
The basic scale is going to be a wait and see affair. But I promise you it's going to be very entertaining and very interesting. This is how I want to call Major Liberty Ability Loss Committee. Over to you, Major.
Thank you very much, sir. This will be blessed. What we are going to witness is a physical aspect of our training, which will be demonstrated here for you today. The same rigorous exercises we will shoot, especially in terms of self-defense, in terms of obstacle crossing, in terms of movement swiftly towards the enemy also ritual. You see different types of activity. Boxing, shadow handling, taekwondo, and judo display. So you see how in self-defense we can defeat our enemy without having
Get to it! Pass!
Taekwondo and judo display is ongoing currently.
Get sweet!
I want to inform the senior this year that the Republic of Sierra Leone is always driving towards the 30% quota. And that is why we appreciate the effort of Enani for the initiative of recruiting all female into the armed forces. And it was in 2019. In other states today, we have female representation. On the parade, we have all female representation. That's a female guard. And also in the display, we also have female representation. We also thank you to our dynamic first lady and our acting here for such a laudable initiative. I know that the senior management will continue that drive 30% quota for the personal and what's your weakness is the armed forces physical training activity. And let me just tell you that it requires coordination, strength, agility, and above all, power. How physically strong and fit a soldier to be in terms of self-defense without abusing any of it. That is also the demonstration for the physical training of the professional armed forces. In your military life, you will face this challenge. I mean, defeating the enemy, you must be physically fit.
It's weak.
Next, we will first tableau, which is another activity. And in tableau, you also see different movements. As the first tableau, the teamwork, that tells you how physical these guys are, physically strong, mentally alert, coordination, and that's the unit plan of the armed forces physical training. That is just to demonstrate to you. Yes, that's it. I think the effect It wasn't physically fit if you want to be a soldier. Yes, the mental aspect is there, but the physical aspect also is required. The second tableau will now be the matchwork with clicking. That's the matchwork with clicking. The matchwork with clicking, you also see coordination, agility, flexibility, timeliness. These are all components of the life physical aspects of physical training. Power, strength, agility, coordination. It requires strength. Everybody up! Flexibility. Power. That is also a high demonstration. Yes. We'll now move to the third tableau, which will be tight on the hook. Just take it already. There's a state armed forces celebration, and what we are implementing is a physical training wing of the Republic Armed Forces activity at rate. Silent action as part of the ceremony parade. That is just coordination, timeliness, flexibility, executed just now. We now move on to the fourth tableau. Here and Matt Rudy. The mental and physical aspects of our training. It should be mentally and physically fit. To be a soldier, it's not easy. But with endurance and motivation, if you aspire them, definitely they will. Okay? Strength, ability, power, strength, coordination, swift movement. Timeliness and coordination are displayed here.
After this, we move to the final activity, the horse. After this demonstration, the horse.
Everybody, up!
Activity, horse walk. Teamwork, coordination, stamina. Yes. Teamwork, coordination, stamina, strength. Above all, flexibility. The fourth time will be a horse walk. This is just introduced already. You are witnessing ceremonial parade and the side attraction from the armed forces, physical training of the Republic of Sierra Leone Forces. There are the physical training activities. Definitely, as I said, the 9 minutes here, coordination, everything is working. Now we move to the horse walk. That's the fourth tableau. Celebration, and this it's a ceremony parade. We are witnessing and participating the side attraction from the physical, the armed forces physical training, from coaching.
Good afternoon and welcome to News Hour, coming to you live on the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. I am Stella Bangura. Coming up, Healthcare Sierra Leone USA, a humanitarian organization, meets with local medical practitioners to discuss and raise awareness on the increase in chronic diseases and substance abuse. Gambia High Commission in Sierra Leone commemorates 60th independence anniversary of the Gambia, and Freetown City Council embarks on major cleaning exercise in 8 markets. These stories and more in this edition of News Hour. Stay with us. Welcome back, and now for our fourth story. The Healthcare Sierra Leone USA has met with local medical practitioners to discuss on chronic disease and addiction disorders in the country. The aim was to raise awareness on the increase in chronic diseases and substance abuse among young people in particular, and how to address them. Joseph Toure witnessed the event at the FCC auditorium.
This gathering of both Sierra Leone medical doctors living in the USA and in the UK was to chat on strategies in addressing chronic disease and addiction disorders in the country. During her presentation, keynote speaker Dr. Med Nelly Bell indicated that chronic disease and addiction significantly impact the health and well-being of citizens, presenting substantial challenges to the nation's healthcare system. She also told the gathering that studies have shown that the increase in substance abuse is prevalent among youth between the ages of 20 and 29. Chronic disease, she went on, is a visual cycle, and there is a treatment gap in responding to it.
We should concentrate on the first 1,000 days of life, so the pregnant woman and the child up to 2 years of age, to be able to break that vicious cycle. And also we need to have a holistic approach to prevention of addiction and chronic diseases.
Chairman Healthcare Sierra Leone USA, Dr. Michael Pierce, said the institution will continue to support the prevention of chronic disease in the country. He said they were committed to give back to their motherland through education and providing healthcare services.
So we want you to know that our goal is to continue with education, so that we can be able to prevent all these chronic illnesses that are occurring in this country. Because though we are all specialists in our areas, various areas, we do believe that preventive care is the key to good health, not only in Sierra Leone, but in the world at large.
During a panel discussion, medical experts said there was a need to focus on malnutrition among children to prevent chronic diseases. They also noted peer pressure has been a cause for substance abuse among young people. An appeal was also made by the practitioners to treat mental health issues with all seriousness. Most importantly, they said, children should be educated on such issues and structures be put in place to treat addiction and mental health issues. Responding to the concerns on chronic diseases and addiction disorders among other health issues, Deputy Minister of Health 1, Dr. Charles Senesi, said government was committed to address the situation.
As a government, we are very much concerned, and we have dealt with this when it all started by making sure that the pharmacy will actually analyze the psychoactive substances that were used, especially push. Let's also water the content of it as well, and we'll put that analysis done. Even before we as a government took it as a really public health emergency, which we declared. And we have to put a lot of infrastructure, which I will delve into later in the symposium. But as a government, we have taken strong leadership for this particular impasse in our country.
At the end of the session, one thing that came out strong was that chronic diseases and addiction disorders are not only medical issues, but they have both social and economic impact on Sierra Leone. SLBC, Joseph Toure reporting.
President Julius Maada Bio has joined officers and troops of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, RSLAF, for their 16th Armed Forces Day celebration. The event took place at the Julius Maada Bio Parade Square, Wilberforce Barracks. This year's theme is repositioning the RSLAF for enhanced national security and development. Our senior State House correspondent, Howard Mosey, tells us more.
The Armed Forces Day is an annual tradition for the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. It's a time to honor service members, celebrate achievements, and recognize outstanding officers with awards and promotions. After a series of events, the troops took the parade ground.
We stand on the color and we have been the number one guide is the formation of the letter O. The only forward guide is the number 2 guard, which is the all-female guard. They are in the formation of the letter I.
The celebration was filled with patriotism as President Julius Maada Bio led the nation in honoring the men and women who defend Sierra Leone. Chief of Defense Staff Major General Amara Idris Bangura reflected on the significance of the day.
The Armed Forces Day is set aside by the government and the people of Sierra Leone to recognize and honor the supreme sacrifices made by members of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. It is a day of gratitude to all those who serve the armed forces, while we solemnize those who pay the ultimate price in the defense of our motherland. The parade today recognizes both our history as well as the future of the RSLAF. On the perspective of history, it acknowledges that our country has come out of a history of conflict and now celebrate the progress we have made in forging unity, cohesion, and patriotism for the future. And for the future, the parade forms up comprises all 3 services of the force, symbolizing unity under the tri-service structure. Let me, on behalf of the officers, men, women, and children of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces, thank His Excellency the President and Commander-in-Chief, the government and the people of Sierra Leone for directing the reversion of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces to a tri-service structure.
The ceremony featured a wreath laying for fallen heroes, a military parade, and cultural performances. Government officials, diplomats, veterans, and families of soldiers attended. President Bio commended the RSLAF for their dedication and sacrifices.
This year's event comes with the theme Repositioning the RSLAF for Enhanced National Security and Development in Sierra Leone. And this theme captures the spirit and letter of the armed forces, the very core of our existence. For many years, the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces has stood as a bastion of national integrity, a guardian of our national sovereignty, and a force for stability and peace in this country. You have been the first responders in times of crisis. In moments of uncertainty, you have remained the steady hands, ensuring stability. You are the shield that guards our democracy. The torchbearers of stability and the vanguard of national unity. In recent times, we have seen how you rose to the occasion in times of great challenge, serving as the shield that protects our democracy and the sword that defends our freedom.
He pledged his government's commitment to improving the welfare of military personnel.
Your contributions are invaluable, and your sacrifices, both seen and unseen, shall never be forgotten. We are deeply grateful for your service. Today, I salute each and every one of you here. I recognize the challenges of our armed forces are immense. As the Commander-in-Chief, I reaffirm today my government's unwavering commitment to strengthening our armed forces. This commitment is only made possible by the dedication and service of each and every one of you. Since I assumed office in 2018, we have embarked on major reforms aimed at significantly improving the welfare of our armed forces members. These reforms demonstrate our commitment to building a world-class armed forces that cares for its personnel.
The day ended with a powerful display of military discipline, unity, and national pride. For Slbc TV News Hour in Freetown, I must be reporting from State House.
The Gambian High Commission has commemorated the 60th independence anniversary since the Gambia gained independence from British rule in 1965. As the country marks its Diamond Jubilee, Gambian High Commissioner to Sierra Leone, Claudiana Ayokul, says she is looking forward to a friendlier Sierra Leone-Gambian relationship. Cynthia Kamara witnessed the celebration at Radisson Blu Hotel.
It's been 60 years since the Gambia became a republic in 1965 when the country gained independence. The commemoration of the country's 60th independence anniversary saw the presence of the Minister of Labour, representatives from different high commissions, and other dignitaries. Commemorating the 60th independence anniversary and the theme Diamond Jubilee Marching in Solidarity for Self-Reliant and National Development, the Gambia ambassador to Sierra Leone, Claudiana Ayokul, recognized the great sacrifices of founding members who fought relentlessly for the country's independence. The High Commissioner said the Gambia's dream under President Adama Barrow was to be free from donor dependency, strive to build a robust human resource and collective strength of its people.
Okay, so it's 60 years already. So what are you looking forward to as an ambassador and a citizen of the Gambia? What do you look forward to see as the country progresses?
More development, and it's on that footing that my president, His Excellency President Adama Barrow, is standing. He's brought so much development to the Gambia in the last 7 years: infrastructural development, development in education, development in health, development in agriculture, development in trade. Yeah. So as we march forward, we are marching forward as one people to prosper.